and begin. Mic test. Mic test. Cool, perfect. And we're live. I'm back. Back to streaming. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Trax, Tim, welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone. Cool, we're back and ready for more streams. Yeah, I can't believe it's been already a couple of weeks. So it's been about 4 weeks. Time goes by fast, but I'm back doing more streams. Alright, so last time, can't believe it's already been 4 weeks or so. So I was literally watching another vid. Welcome Dr. Slime, welcome to the stream. Yeah, glad you're enjoying the videos. So last time, I can't believe it's already been 4 weeks. And what we did last time was we did the level 10 maximum rank speedruns, where we did them with and without captain gear to start. And that was the first world records, because I just kind of thought of doing a stream or the speedruns like that. So it was pretty cool. So last time, so we did the no equipment run. That was what we did first, just to set the stage, since everyone's probably forgotten by now. Mind everyone, we did the first one in about 1 hour and 22 minutes. So that was with all of the Maxis adventures. We had the built-in 16 plus the 35 it was 35 total Maxis default adventures, all worth 100 points, but that wasn't quite enough to reach level 10. We needed to get all the way to 4,375 points, but there was only 35 adventures available. That gave us 100 points from the default Maxis ones. So we needed to find a couple more custom adventures. So we had most of Maxis adventures and then a little sliver of custom adventures. We found some good, nice, fast, easy, cheesable ones where we could use the beam out one, where it was gonna laser us really fast and then we could escape really quickly, and that gave us a bunch of points. So after all those adventures, we got to the 4,375 to level 10, and then we did that all in 1 hour and 22 minutes and 42 seconds. I was pretty proud of that. It was the first one I've ever done, so we did it live on stream, which was pretty cool for the first world record, so I like to call it. And then we immediately after that, right after, we did it again with starting equipment, because there's a glitch using Space Stage where you can actually get a captain with starting gear, still with 0 points and 0 captain level. So that was pretty cool. I think I used Cheat Engine to make it easier, but since it's possible legit in Space Stage, I figured that's fine, just make it a little easier. Since I'm the inventor of the category, I can say what's allowed, and I say Cheat Engine's allowed to make it easier, since it is possible to do it legit in Space Stage. So the first category was kind of what you would normally expect. You get your creature, and then you level up, you get your captain gear, and you put your captain gear on as you go, all the way to level 10. And then the second run, we use the Cheat Engine Space Stage glitch to get a captain already with Creature Stage. Creates itself in thin air. You get captain already started with captain gear. It's kind of cool. So we did that in 1 hour and 12 minutes. So that was my second run, so I was already a lot more, so that was helpful being already kind of familiar with the run, kind of being warmed up, since that was my first run ever right before. So we saved 10 minutes on the second run. I'd say, but also having the captain gear on, I'd say saves probably around 2 to 3 minutes. So not too much. So probably about 7 minutes was probably legitimately saved by just going faster and being more familiar with the adventures. So that was pretty good. Pretty proud of that time to start with. So, and then we were kind of thinking maybe under 1 hour would be a good target time. So I did a lot more research and found a lot more user-made adventures that we could use to balance out the slower Maxis ones. And then so that's kind of what I've been doing for the last couple weeks. So been still working in the background, so I haven't forgotten about the streams. So hopefully everyone watched the cut achievement video. That was a bit of a doozy to edit, so that was kind of taking up a lot of time. And then doing research for this video, which is actually available right now if you're a member. Make sure to check that out in the early access. But for everyone else, they'll be out on Sunday. But I still wanted to show the full speedruns today. So they're already done, and we're going to do a bit of a React streamer to my own videos. So hopefully you all enjoy that. So you all get a guaranteed world record to see today. It'll be kind of fun. And we're going to see that in just a second. Let everyone kind of settle in here. Make sure that warm up. Kind of get back into the swing of things with with this these streams, with these videos, and then maybe after, if everyone's still enjoying and I still have more energy, we'll do some more custom adventures afterwards. So I'll still be live commentary, and then we will, but we'll watch the videos from before. So I think that'll be kind of interesting. So let's see. But why I'm doing these streams today is I want to make this my like actual submission video for like speedrun.com, because we haven't made the category yet since I just kind of started doing this myself. But usually I would just make like like with the video that's coming out on Sunday, I would say watch the full video in like the description, but it'll just be like an unlisted video that I'll upload separately. But I figure it'd be more interesting if we watch it together on stream, give a little bit of live commentary, and go over it together. That way I completely get it like out of my system and we're fully done with it, so we can move on to even more exciting things. So we did a poll on the Discord, and it sounds like we're pretty interested in seeing Yo Anders, welcome to the stream. Yeah, y'all are pretty interested in seeing custom adventures. So I'll make a deal with y'all today. You'll watch this speedrun with me this time, and then next stream I want to do a full dedicated stream to just your submission custom adventures, so that we can see how that goes. If I really enjoy it, maybe I'll just become a professional Galactic Adventures custom adventure streamer, and we'll see how that goes. And if not, we'll move on to the next big stream that I have planned, which is I want to do all of the achievements again, but under 24 hours. I'll see if I can get under 24 hours this time. Because last time we got 89 achievements in like 28 hours. But this time I want to get 95 achievements. Actually, some achievements I think I can actually still get, but they require a Spore account, but I want to do it anyway, and I want to do it in under 24 hours. Now, it's going to be kind of the next thing I want to try to do. So, but we still want to do a bit of Galactic Adventures first. So that is the setup for today's stream. So we're going to watch our speedruns. Hopefully you'll enjoy these runs. So I'll start the video here. So since these are going to be my submissions for speedrun.com, I'm not going to have it with the face cam. Apologies, but I want to just make sure the entire gameplay is shown. So hopefully my commentary is still coming through the stream, and hopefully the video is balanced, and the audio is balanced. So if it's too loud or too quiet or you can't hear me, let me know. Hopefully you all can still hear me. So yeah, we're going to do live commentary on this video for this speedrun. So we're going to get to maximum rank, level 10. 4,375 points with a brand new starting captain. Say we got our captain. It's just a creature, no starting gear, just a random name, and we can begin. So I kind of showed all the adventures we had at the start there, and we can start with any adventure we want. So I decided to start with The Spirits Are Restless, and the timer will start as soon as this loading screen is finished. There we go. There's the beginning of time, and then we're going to try to complete I think it's 58 adventures as fast as possible to get all the points we need. So we can start with any adventure we want. But I decided to start with this adventure because, remember last time I was getting a bit upset that my captain wasn't grabbing the staff very quickly. So I decided to start with this one first since it's a bit more random. And if we get a slow grab, thankfully here we got a pretty quick grab. I just kind of let him wait for him and just kind of wait to see until he gets the staff, and if it takes too long, then I'll just reset, and that's fine. Won't take too long. And then we just fly around and give the staff to this thing, basically a little present here. But hopefully the audio is coming through and it's not too loud and it's a bit balanced. I can lower the video audio if it's too loud. But I kind of realized that actually needing to focus on the speedruns, I wasn't able to really chat with the stream as much as I wanted to. So I was kind of doing these offline just for full focus. And now that I got runs I'm very proud of, we can watch them together. So y'all are seeing a guaranteed record, so you don't have to worry if this is going to reset or not, because it's already been completed. So we got our energy slash, and I'm going to put that one on. I don't know sure why it became asymmetric right away, but it doesn't matter. One energy slash is just fine. Spore's your favorite game? Nice, yeah. It's one of my top favorite games as well. And so this adventure is one of the custom ones, but it's also a bit of a random adventure, so that's why I wanted to do it first. This one's a custom adventure, and what we need to do is kill this little bug in the middle of the street here. It's another Hark and Stanley get run over adventure, And the scripts aren't as good as the official Maxis one. So here comes the car. There's a chance the car misses one of the... on the right one, right? That's just not how I remember this adventure going. Okay, yeah, that's right one. It's the other one. It basically do the same adventures twice, so it was a little different on the other one that I remember a little bit more. But that's fine. So the truck can miss one of either Clark and Stanley, and the adventure won't instantly finish. You have to wait for another car to drive by, and it takes forever. So it's kind of RNG, so I wanted to play that one early to make sure the adventure completes properly. So another kind of more random one is Monster Town, because this is the one with the giant epic, and you have to drag all of the big guns all over here. So there was like a bit of a list I had that I wanted to do first. So it was definitely Spirits of Restless, that their Clark and Stanley get run over. This Monster Town, and I think like Litterbox Gulch, I think was another one that's probably going to be coming up soon, are ones I felt were more RNG heavy that didn't really depend on having too much captain gear. So I felt like it was a good balance. Oh, it's also really good to be in the air when you're talking to these guys, because it makes them all jump at you and really activates them all right away. If you're on the ground and you talk to them, you kind of have to kind of walk around a little bit and kind of get their attention. So being in the air makes them all jump at you, which really gets them booking it. Like, most of them are coming, like a couple stragglers, but overall, this is a pretty good Monster Town. Like, these guys can be a real pain, and we were also playing this one at the end of the end of the run, since we were just doing alphabetically, and surprisingly, like, Monster Town was kind of near the end for being like M. So now that we're doing it early, hopefully this isn't too loud. It's probably one of the loudest sections. Hopefully I'm coming through all right along with it. And so we have to take down this epic, but as soon as it gets to around 1,000 health or so, we're going to start running to the last objective, because we're going to depend on the big guns to finish this epic off here. Since it's the beginning of the run, we can kind of take a little bit more risks. See, we're about 1,000 points and 1,000 health left, and we're going to run over here. We can see at the top right, the health is still going down, and it completes right on time for us to select the last guy. And there's another 100 points, so another 100, 250 out of that 4,375 points to go. So that's the next one. Yeah, Litterbox Gulch was another one that I felt was a bit more random. So I wanted to do that one early. Sometimes the flag doesn't want to spawn, which is kind of weird. I think it's either like invisible or you need to like run into its spot and it will like appear. But it was kind of weird, but that was kind of an issue sometimes. Yo, Trax, welcome to the stream. You're back. Yo, welcome to the stream. We are on our, I think this is the 4th adventure. We're doing Litterbox Gulch a little earlier. So sometimes this flag here just like doesn't want to appear. So thankfully it appeared this time. So if it was a time it doesn't want to appear, it might be there. It might just be like invisible or hidden or something. Yo, Vanilla Cole, welcome to the stream. We'll be very talkative. Yo, no worries. Thanks for checking out, stopping by the stream as well. So if you're just arriving, these are... I did these earlier in the week, so I realized I think I actually hit the teleporter here. Yeah, I think this is like the only real mistake of the entire run. I'm actually pretty proud of this run. This only lasts like 8 seconds. Yeah, it was the black like smoke in the way. I couldn't really see, but there's teleporters right on top of this base because this is based on Blood Gulch from Halo. There's teleporters there. But other than that, I think this is a pretty mistake-free run. Other than that teleporter, there's I don't think really any deaths, so I don't forget what I'm doing halfway through. You're working on something else at the moment? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by as well. So we did this a couple weeks ago where we were doing the run live on stream, but I realized I needed a bit more focus doing these adventures. I'm not as familiar with them, and I wasn't able to really chat with the stream as well as I wish I could have. So doing them offline, I was able to focus a lot more. And now I got runs I'm pretty proud of. I wanted to show them all here with you. Instead of just doing a, like, upload the run and say, oh, watch this run, it's unlisted, just gameplay only. I wanted to give a bit of a live commentary, make it a little bit more interesting. So we're doing a nice little calm react stream to my own videos. Oh yeah, and It Came From the Sky was another RNG one that I wanted to do. The person you have to, like, escort sometimes gets stuck, so it was less RNG than the other one, so I did this one, I think, last. Yeah, so this is a pre-recorded video, so I'm still live, but the video is pre-recorded. And we're going to do, so this right now is the no starting equipment run, and then after we will be doing the run with the starting equipment. So yeah, that's why I knew I was going to hit that teleporter. So I actually watched some of the speedruns from speedrun.com for these, because these are like the default maxes, like built-in adventures, and I think it was Sprite, who has the record, used the pause launch right away there instead of sprinting, and I thought that was a pretty good idea. So these are improved because of some existing tech that already exists. But a lot of the runs are new because the speedruns from speedrun.com don't use anything beyond, that's built into the game. But we're using a bunch of those extra Max's adventures, like the Clark and Stanley's and Hellbill Becomes the Law, and a bunch of the user-made adventures that allow us to get a lot of points pretty fast. So hopefully that's not too confusing. Yeah, but I'm pretty proud of these runs. Not giving away the exact time yet, but just for context, 4 weeks ago, we completed this run, the no starting equipment run, in 1 hour and 22 minutes. So I think this is a great improvement on 1 hour and 22. So yeah, sometimes was it Elfie? FT? No, it's something. They sometimes get stuck on the walls and stuff. So that's why I wanted to do this one first, because you can. Part of the rules that I made up for my own category is you can do any adventure in any order you want, as long as you basically have them all installed. And at the very beginning of the run, I showed all of the adventures I had that ready to go, and then we will just do them in any order we want. So I chose to do those ones first, and then from here we're just going to physically go down the list. I have the default pre-sort order, I think, is the by constructed time, so I just kind of worked with that one since it's easier than switching. There we go, there's an instantly completable one. Since switching the order to like alphabetical or something, because that saved a lot of time not having to be specific on the order here. Yeah, so now we're going into the custom-made adventures. So these are all the cheese ones. So if you don't have an objective in your adventure, you can just hit the emergency beam out button and you will instantly complete the adventure. So this one is one of the laser ones. So this one's trying to kill you super fast, so it increases the points, because if it's really difficult according to the servers, the points of the adventure will increase. So that makes it look really difficult. People kept getting instantly killed right away. So that's how that was worth so many points for an instantly completable one. But if you pause right away before you get lasered, just hit the emergency beam out and you immediately leave, and you're done super fast. Another one. How much was this one worth? 51 points for 0 seconds. I couldn't find too many of these. There are a big chunk of these, but there aren't enough to do it like exclusively with these. So I had to do some Maxis ones still. I think I still had to do 30 Maxis adventures, and then the rest of them were fast, like cheesy ones like this. Some of the custom-made adventures actually still require us to play a little bit of adventures. Now we're just moving down the list. So we skipped, you notice, if you saw it really quickly, there was the Parkaboy Bomb Stroke adventure. We're skipping that one for now. We're actually going to do that one later in the speedrun with the all-equipment captain. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah. I guess that's another slight mistake. I forgot. This one isn't an instantly completable one. This one has to wait about 45 seconds. It's another meteor shower one. So in order to not get crushed by the meteors, you can just clip through the wall. If you use the pause launch, you can actually get through barriers and stuff. And then these barriers are hollow, so I just got basically stuck in the middle here. And I'm just waiting for the timer to complete. I'm trying to show you the meteors are coming down. That's what we're avoiding. But the timer on the top still needs to complete, but we don't need to wait for the final timer. So you see on there's 3 sections on the timeline. We finished the first section, and then we have the second section that we actually have to wait for this final timer, but it's actually going to restart, I think, at a minute, but you don't actually have to wait for that minute to complete. You can just leave immediately. It's not a real objective, which is kind of funny. But another 40-something points towards our captain, and we go on to the next one, another meteor shower, which I think this one is an instantly completable one. But yeah, I'm finally going to get good times that I'm proud of, so we can get this all out of my speedrunning system. This one, I think this took 4 or 5 runs to get this time, so it was a lot of time still put into it after our runs about 4 weeks ago. And each run, is a little over an hour. So definitely a good amount of time spent working on these speedruns, plus the other category, which I think also took 2 or 3 more times. Another laser one. If you have any questions about the speedruns or what we're doing, let me know in the chat. Oh, this is actually an adventure we have to play a little bit of. This one's a custom adventure, the Impending Doom adventure. It's still a pretty good amount of points, even though we have to play a little bit of adventure. This one's actually kind of interesting. So you have to fly all the way over here, and then there's a bunch of people we have to talk to, and then we kind of fly back to where we started. And then there's a pretty cool meteor strike effect that a lot of these adventures use. Impending Doom, it's a prequel to the hit game Doom. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it's a prequel to Doom. Oh, I got a bit nudged there. Normally I can... Yeah, that guy walked right into me right at the last second. We got Doom and Spore before GTA 6. I think this... I'm not sure the exact date on this adventure, but it had to have been at least before the 2013 points cut off, so it'll be worth more than 15. So I like that meteor strike effect, where I think it's hitting a bunch of explosive barrels to get that extra explosive effect. No, I don't think they're gonna make a Spore remake or sequel, since the official Spore Discord people said they're not currently working on one. Unfortunately, I'd actually rather see them just kind of fix up this game and fix the servers and stuff than make a whole new game. Because this game's still pretty good. It just needs a bit of fixing. So that one's pretty interesting. You have to hit the teleporter, but there's like a jump pad in the way that's like invisible, so you have to go around the jump pad to get to the back of it. That's why I kind of took a weirdly indirect route there. But there were like 58 adventures, so a lot of them took like a lot of memorizing to remember how to do each one and which one was instantly completable and which one actually had to be played a little bit. And there's a bunch of these easy point adventures like right in a row, so I have to remember I'm on easy points, I think 7. Yeah, easy point 7, then it goes 5, then 3, then I think just easy points. So hopefully I don't forget which one I'm doing yet. Yeah, so I knew I was on 7, so I gotta go to 5. Pick the same captain. Yeah, thankfully these creators were able to game the point system back in the day, and we can get some points super quick here. And hopefully the game's still coming through alright. There is 2 adventures I'm actually going to have to mute the game audio for. The Reader Dome and the Spoffit Calculator. And I think also, now that I think about it, the Incontinent Continent Adventures music always gets claimed by YouTube, so I'll probably have to mute the desktop audio just for a second, just for those adventures, so the stream doesn't get copyright claimed, but I'll have the audio on as much as I can. There's another one of those easy points. Yes, I'm just gonna have a nice relaxing stream watching these videos. Yeah, 69 points just for beaming straight out of there. I think we got the 70-point one earlier, but I think this should still be the fastest this has ever been done since I kind of started doing this myself. I tried to look on YouTube. I didn't really see anyone else doing these level 10 speedruns. Yeah, Treasure and Hill. These ones are interesting. It took me a bit to actually figure out what to do for these adventures, but it turns out they just need to get to a spot. Yo, Mizzy Kitty, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is an interesting adventure. This one's seems really difficult. Like, you even start with crew and everything, but all you need to do is just get to this treasure chest. I'm trying to do the control delete glitch, but it doesn't work if you're too high, so I had to float down just a little bit. Yeah, so 60 points for this adventure. That was kind of interesting. I had to go into the editor mode to see what was actually required for that adventure, because it doesn't tell you anything of what to do. So that was kind of a confusing one. And then this one's by the same creator, and this kind of the same idea. So it's I kind of think about, in my notes, I'm turn 80 degrees to the left here, and then do another launch. In the description it says you need jump and wings to make it, but it's entirely covered in lava. But they probably didn't expect you to beat this adventure this fast by doing the pause launch glitch. The pause launch glitch really takes away a lot of the difficulty for a lot of these adventures, but it makes it go a lot faster. But seeing how I think this one's worth like 70 points, so a lot of people were able to complete it, driving the points up. But since we do the pause launch, it's a quick, easy 70 points. It's took a few hours of research. Probably about, I remember on one of our, I did a Twitch stream that took about 6 hours to like do all the research for this. And then between the last stream and this stream, the last like 4 weeks, I did a bunch more research. It's probably 10 hours worth of research to find all of these adventures. Even though I'd really never played any Galactic adventures before, so I kind of came in super like unfamiliar with how Galactic adventures really work with like for custom adventures, because I really didn't use the online aspects of Spore too much. So from a complete new perspective, after about 10 hours of research finding these adventures, I was able to find, I think, a pretty decent amount that were all of these super fast or instantly completable ones to get us a lot of points. But there's probably more out there that I don't know. Just, you know, I can't possibly search the entire thing. So if you know of any more adventures that I haven't used that could possibly make the speedrun go faster, definitely let me know. But I think I found some pretty good list of them. And in the video that's coming out this week, I go over how, like, I was calculating how many points per second each adventure would take. So yeah, this cheese looks really tasty. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad we were able to find these. Yeah. No, this wasn't super good here. I had to float down a little bit further. I thought I was able to pick that a little faster. But this adventure is called the Valley of a Million Deaths. Something I would name it when I was like, if I was like 12. Kind of made me think of. But thankfully it's just like an out and back. But they probably expect you to fight your way through and then fight your way back. But you can just kind of go around and just go straight to the transport. Wensleydale is also great. Oh yeah, it's another cheese. Another cheese on crackers. Cheese on adventures. That's funny. Extra mature cheddar cheese, the best. Nice. That's My Lunch is actually a real adventure that we have to play just a little bit. So the points per second was usually about 1 to 1 was actually a pretty good ratio. If we could beat like 0.75 points to time, that was like a pretty successful adventure. Oh, it is real cheese, nice. It's funny, I've always played this adventure just walking with the crew to this spot, but I just kind of thought, can I just like fly really fast? And that saved a lot of time because the crew just kind of gets teleported into position when you talk to the guy. So you have to wait for a little bit of scripting here, but I can wait right at the door. So as soon as the cute little creature gets eaten by the big monster, the door opens so we can move on to the next monster is going to eat the next cute creature. So remember, it's the purple guy, and then it's the green guy. And that's kind of all you have to really remember for this adventure. But more sprint, the better. We can not get stuck by Cindy Lou Who, I think. Oh, Susie Woozy. Yeah, right, that's who it was. Things don't get bumped out of the way. Then we talk to the monster, get them the invitation. Forgot what the story was. I'm a ruse, weird for this one. Then Susie Woozy gets distracted, and then the monsters come out and, finish off the rest of the cute creatures. Thankfully, they do those pretty reliably, so I'm not really worried about this one being more RNG. Maybe it's plus or minus a couple seconds, but thankfully Susie Woozy is pretty fast to come back through the gate, and we can finish the adventure. This one's also worth 100 points because it's the Maxis made ones, but I think this one's like a minute and a half, so this one's probably on the, minute 40. Probably on the slower side, but still pretty good. So if we can find more custom adventures that are faster, those are the kind of ones that might get replaced and make the speedrun even faster. So this uses different adventures, if I was more clear about that. This uses additional custom adventures than we did 4 weeks ago, because I did additional research to find more adventures that were instantly completable, or at least really fast, with some practice. Yeah, I think we did all 35 Maxis adventures, And then it must have been like, I think it was 52. So that's like 14 custom adventures, but now I think we only do 30 custom adventures. But we ended up having to do more 30 access ones, but end up having to do more custom ones since they're not worth as many points, but they're faster, so it end up being worth it. Oh yeah, I remember this was also kind of a mistake. I got outside the boundary, so use the jump and mating call glitch to fly over that really quickly. This is actually a hallway of barricades that you have to just go to these objective markers. I'm not really sure what this adventure is really about. I just found it was pretty fast. Normally this one's a little bit faster. This one wasn't as fast as this one could have been. But it's like a hallway you have to run down as I think meteors are trying to hit you as you're supposed to run down. But with the pause launch trick, you're too fast for the meteors to be much of a worry. But because of the pause launch trick, I got over the boundary. You can kind of see if you pause on that picture, it shows all the boundaries in the picture. But I got over the boundary, so I had to get back over that to get back to the objective marker. So other than that, it's still been going pretty smooth. I haven't forgotten where I am yet. I've forgotten which ones need to pause really fast. Is after 58 adventures, I start to like lose my place here. You can kind of see, I kind of remember where I was. I kind of see myself going like 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's the new one. I haven't seen this one yet. And I think I did this one and the next adventure like back to back. So after like 2 hours of these, it was hard to keep the concentration going. Like, what adventure am I still on yet? My computer specs. My current computer that I'm using is an i9-13900K and an RTX 3080. I think with the higher graphics VRAM. I think it was either like an 8 and 10 and I got the 10, or it was a 10 and 12 and I got the 12. If that exists. I remember there was like 2 versions of the 3080. And I tried to get the higher one. But yeah, the i9-13900K, which I don't overclock because I want it to just work. It's plenty fast, so it's mostly for video editing. My old computer, which I still have, when I made most of my videos on, I've only had this one for about a year and a half, was an i5-6400 with a 1060. Was my previous computer, which was still plenty good. And it's still really good, and it's still Windows 10, and it can't be Windows 11, so it's Microsoft saying I have to get rid of that computer because Windows 11 can't support an i5-6400, which is like insane because that computer is still very good. I think they're gonna cave. I'm predicting it now. Come back in October. I think they're gonna cave and say, "Oh, another year of Windows 10. Oh, we can't get rid of it." There's no way they're gonna scrap Windows 10. Can't be. Yeah, don't overclock outside just having your RAM run faster. It's below rated speed. Oh yeah, I think my RAM on my new computer, it was about the exact one. I think it's like, it was either started at like 4800. It's a DDR5, so it can go pretty high. Either I had to lower it back down. It was like rated for something crazy, like 8,000 or something. I was like, there's no way 8,000. I forgot what it was, but I lowered it. I set it to slightly below spec, whatever it was. And I think it worked for a little bit, and then I got like one blue screen, and I was like, oh, that was the only thing that I changed. So I put it back to like what the motherboard recommended, which was like 48 or maybe 4,000. So I tried to overclock the RAM, but I ended up putting it back to like the spec. So it's definitely way under what it's rated for, but I want my computer to like never have an issue. So I'd rather go slightly slow for a guarantee. I like this spot because you can... Oh, I mess up the missile. Oh, if you shoot and then you move, it will not... Oh, there's one more. Oh, I forgot. This was the other kind of... Oh, I forgot about this one. This is also kind of the other mistake in this adventure. Usually all 5 of the monkeys are with the banana princess, whoever that is. And you can missile them all together. But that was unfortunate. I should have checked the minimap faster to see where the other monkey was. But since I missiled them all, I thought they all would have been dead by then. So that was a bit unfortunate time loss there. I think I did that better in the next run. But a little bit of time to save there. Yo, welcome Matthias Gonzalez. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so this adventure, yeah, they befriend that guy in the middle, and then missile all the monkeys. So that's why I put on the I waited for this one to get the missile launcher so I could do a lot of splash damage and AoE effect. That's why I got all the weapons first, and then I started getting like the sprint and the armor later. I think that's the order I made them in. Oh yeah, I'm skipping. I did Litter Box already, and I'm skipping Shake It Up because I want more energy for that one. That one later. Oh yeah, you started at 52, but was ready for 6,000. You set to 56. Okay. Setting it too high would make the CPU temperature too high. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I got like a gigantic CPU cooler. It's pretty cool. It's like the biggest one I've ever seen. I watch a lot of Linus tech tips, so I was pretty used to seeing computer specs and building. That's actually the first time I built an entire computer from scratch, though, which is pretty cool. But I think I used his i9 13900 review computer. He's like, this is the computer we're using to review this processor. I'm like, I'll just build that. I think that's how I picked it out. Oh, this is the super weird Winnie and his poo adventure. We have to... Not the greatest RNG on the poos there. We have to scoop up all the poos with our pooper scooper, and then that will allow this guy to follow us down. It's kind of an odd adventure. You have to pick up the pooper scooper and scoop up all the poos, and then we can bring this guy to the clown. But other than that, I think that went pretty well. Got a new laptop pretty recently, a month ago. This point, maybe 1.5. Oh, it's way better than you had before. Nice. Glad this is an improvement. Like hearing good getting your computers upgraded. It's always good. Oh, if I didn't miss the message, I would actually not recommend using Windows 11, but instead using Windows IoT. What's that? I haven't started that one yet, but yeah, I want to not use Windows 11 until like I literally have to. My main computer now, even with the i9, is still using Windows 10 because I think it's still better. I don't like Windows 11. I think it looks too Apple-y. Let me Google what that is. Windows 10 IoT? I probably heard of it. I just don't know by its name. Oh, Internet of Things. Oh, I haven't heard of that for Windows. Yeah, interesting. Hopefully the sound still comes through. Oh yeah, this is the one I have to mute the game audio for. Apologies for this one. You're only going to hear me for this adventure. This is... Oh, I can still hear it. I'm like, how am I still hearing it? But I muted it for the stream, so hopefully it's not coming through. I remember this scene here would get copyright claimed by YouTube, so no game audio for YouTube, but I have the original footage that still has the audio because that's still important to me, and I have it still locally. Put the wrench on the broken pipe and then go back up. I think that's safe now. I'll put that back up on. Oh, it's only available for Enterprise, but oh yeah, no, we can acquire that somehow. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, it's an Enterprise, different version of Windows 10, but it gets long-term support till mid-2030s. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I have I've used, was it Microsoft activation scripts? I think I used it fully justified though. I have a bunch of clones of other like e-waste Windows 10 computers that I would save. Like the hardware wasn't any good, but I was like, oh, I might as well keep the Windows license. And it was perfectly good clones of Windows 10, but then I put it on new hardware and I made a local account with it, and it was like, oh, this hardware is different. I don't want to keep your Windows activated. I'm like, no, this is a legit Windows 10 copy. Just because I'm moving hardware doesn't mean I shouldn't be able to have my Windows license be activated. So I Windows activation script that one to get it back to what I believe I should have had in the first place. So I probably could figure out how to get those versions. And I saw that in Linus also, so it's not like it's Linus Tech Tips. It's not like it's super hush on the internet. It's pretty well known, I think. Recently built a new computer. Probably played around a month ago. Oh yeah, I remember we were talking a little bit about your computer not quite fitting or something like that. Like it was too big for the case. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad it's been working out. Oh yeah, in this adventure, you can just leave in the same way as all those instantly completable ones. Even though it had 10 seconds left on the counter, you could still just leave instantly. Oh, what? I got disconnected from the chat. Please, we just reconnected. Hopefully my stream is still connecting. Oops. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the stream. Oh, you see, it's a pre-recorded video. It's fine. Oh, successfully reconnected. I'm just doing screen share. Because usually for our stream submissions, we want like nice clean gameplay. Oh wait, this one's also one I need to mute the audio on. No YouTube, no copyright strike. It's this one and the next one. Just happen to be this and Spoffit Calculator are back to back, and then these ones have the song I need to mute. It's the one that goes like boom, boom, boom. It's funny, this one, it looks like you need to watch the scripted events a lot more, but it actually turns out you can just leave. Normally I thought you would have to watch that last creature like go all the way to like the librarian, but it turns out you can just leave and go back to the start. It wasn't actually required. So that saved a lot of time compared to I think what we did last time. Just like being very specific to see what the objectives were. So this next one I also have to keep muted because it's the same song. So I'll sing it out. Boom, boom, boom. So there's this Spoffit Calculator. You just give them any two numbers, and then they do their Spoffit Calculator magic, and they will come back with the answer. And this one's also one you can just leave as soon as you see the progress fill the first part of the bar. Normally, it looks like you have to wait for the final one to finish, and then it completes on its own, but you actually can just leave early. I think the world record for this speedrun on speedrun.com actually waits out the whole time. So this is, I guess, would be a new record right here. Now that it's being shown, yeah, 36 seconds. Okay, I can put the audio back on now. Audio's back. Yeah, I think the best time I ever got was 34 seconds. I think I had a better handoff before. But yeah, let me know if you want me to be more specific on the commentary for the game, because it's like an hour. So I'll talk about something. Always talk about computers. It's always fun. I'm not a fan of face cams. Cover most of the gameplay. Yeah, sometimes people will have it where the gameplay is in a smaller box and their face cam is outside the box with all their splits and stuff. Let me know if you'd rather see it like that, so you can actually at least see the whole game, even if the game is smaller. I figured the game being bigger but slightly covered was fine. But also, I always locally record everything without the face cam anyway, so you'll see it in full screen when I make the recap video. But at least for this one, we're not doing face cam, so you can see the whole game for the submission. Because I don't like the submissions. I don't like official speedrun submissions having stuff covering the gameplay. But when we're doing Destroy the Grox and stuff for 50 hours, I feel like that's better with the face cam. But for these individual kind of one-shot speedruns, no covering up the gameplay is better. What are we on now? The Space Race. I think this is the one that requires Creepy and Cute installed. So you need Galactic Adventures and Creepy and Cute to see some of these adventures appear. If you just have Galactic Adventures, not Creepy and Cute, this one won't appear. So make sure you have Creepy and Cute installed if you're trying to do this and you're like, where's Space Race? I thought you said you gave us everything. You need that one also. So this one is pretty systematic. I just do kind of 2 wing flaps here, and that kind of puts you down kind of perfectly right in front of the things you have to collect. And this one's also one where you can just leave as soon as you see the final objective filled, so now you can just leave. It has another one of those timers you have to wait for, but apparently you could just leave and it still gives you 100%, which would also be better than the current world record on Speedrun.com. That's kind of interesting. They didn't know the strats back then. That's fine. I wasn't ever too into speedrunning Galactic Adventures before this, so maybe I'll clip these individually to make those a speedrun, or I'll just use this clip and show I got the time. Just use the same video. So yeah, this adventure we need to talk to 3 things like right away, and then we can do a pause launch and get to the front of the church here. I kind of use my shadow. You kind of see my shadow at the bottom there. That's where we actually are. From the perspective, it looks like we're a lot further forward, which kind of got me in trouble sometimes. Like that's why I hit the teleporter, I think. And some other times where it looks like I'm further forward than I actually am because of the kind of third-person perspective is kind of totally top-down. So I use the shadow on the ground to gauge where my character actually is in the air. So you'll see me kind of set that up a little bit more. It's better to take an extra couple seconds instead of getting stuck in a building or something. Because if you do that Control-Delete thing, it's possible I think you might get stuck in a building, and then you have to do the pause launch glitch to get out of the building again. And that could take extra time, so it's worth taking the extra seconds. Right there, I also skipped the Shenanigans Fun-tastic Adventure, because I need more energy for that one. So that's one I'm going to skip for later, along with Shake It Up. I'm going to skip that one for now as well. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, so this one's just kind of a run through. This one I'm always like afraid I'm going to miss the teleporter thing. I think I may have missed the teleporter for like a couple seconds. I think I figured out why I am missing it. I'm probably sprinting like too fast. They expect you to like, and maybe with wings you kind of fly a little forward and you miss the teleporter at the very when you're falling down. If you don't have wings, you fall straight down. You always hit the teleporter. So I make sure to back up slightly when I'm falling to make sure I compensate for my gliding forward. That's the only kind of thing you have to watch out for this adventure. Other than that, this one's pretty easy. It's another good 100 points. And then you can take a bit of a shortcut, going to the left of that tank there. Yeah, this one right here. So I don't think I figured it out quite yet. I think that's the teleporter. So I hit the ground and I'm like panicking. I'm like, no, where's the teleporter? Where? Okay, there we go. I think I figured it out in the next speedrun. I figured out where the teleporter is a little better. That's a little inconsistent there. Not quite enough to put it early, but something to look out for. Another thing to kind of memorize. Oh yeah, welcome to Dance-topia. This one's also pretty fast. I like this one. Yeah, I wonder if I can... I'm still thinking about the Windows thing. I wonder if I can upgrade my home to a Pro if I don't have to like reinstall everything. So get more support. I thought they said they were also gonna like give you more support if you paid for it. Like for 3 more years. I think they're gonna cave. I'm predicting they're... Oh, that guy moonwalked right out of the way of my click there. Made me lose a couple seconds. But all you have to do is click on the guy in the jukebox a couple times and that finishes the adventure. I'm predicting they're gonna cave. Hope so, because my computers are still pretty good, but they're out of spec for Windows 11. Without reinstalling all Windows. Ah, that's too bad. I wonder if you can say like, you know, keep all my stuff without like completely wiping everything. I don't think you know anyone. I don't think anyone you know is switching. Yeah, they're totally cave. Yeah, hope so. Because, like, I think a video from Data is Beautiful, I think it's the YouTube channel, had a recent video that showed the market share of all Windows operating systems. It was, like, pretty new, like, within the last year. And it was still, like, 50% use Windows 10. Like, they can't, like, unsupport half of, like, all computer users' security updates. That's, like, that would be, like, a... out of like national security, like the government be like, you have to support Windows 10. You can't let half the U.S. citizens be hacked by North Korea or whatever. I've tried Linux. I don't know. I'm pretty good at computers, I feel like, but I feel like Linux needs work. I tried to install Chrome and couldn't figure it out. Like if I couldn't do it, it's not good enough. That's what I feel like. I tried it, must have been within 3 years, I think. 3 years. I think it was Ubuntu. I didn't use like this, like, you know how Steam is like a download manager? I tried to use it like Windows. I tried to go to Steam, like Chrome's website, and like download the package to then install like an exe. And it like didn't do anything. I couldn't get it I couldn't figure out how to make it go. Like I couldn't make it run. I don't know. It didn't give me anything that was like usable. So I was like, well, can't do it. If I can't install Chrome, I'm going to be... can't install Chrome, then I don't think I can do anything on Linux. Yeah, I heard Mint, I think, is better for Windows users. Oh, this was really good. This, the cowboy guy didn't bother me when I was dealing with the director here. Sometimes the cowboy tries to attack you and messes you up, but thankfully they leave me alone and I could just take down the director super fast. Yo, Metatic, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. I use the Democratic People's Republic of Korea operating system. Star OS. Nice. Yeah, we're all gonna be ransomwared by the Democratic People's Republic if they don't support Windows 10. I'm gonna use it till it stops working. Okay, this adventure, I like this one. We have the whole speedrun of this one in particular. But the handoff for this one at least is pretty reliable as long as you don't move. The guy always comes over and just gives you the petition. Unlike the Spirits Are Restless where like it seems super random. The improvement I could see for this one is giving yourself the second set of hands. I did mess this up a little bit because I missed the click to give the petition, which then put it in the wrong hand. You see, like normally you're supposed to just pick it up right in front of it. Because I think I slightly missed it, my guy went past it, then turned around, and then picked it up from the other direction, which means he got the hands messed up. So that was a bit of a mistake there. But other than that, like this has been going pretty good. And we know from the other video that 2 sets of hands work pretty well for this adventure, so I can see that being possible improvement. But other than that, this gun's run pretty good. Not too much improvement, like technical wise, in terms of like what I could do differently with the creature for this. How long would it take on average to beat this category on a galaxy save, like in space stage? Probably a lot longer if you have to do it like from space stage, because you have to like wait for all your, you have to like go to other empires and like get missions and stuff and all the kind of space stage stuff in between. This is going a lot faster because we're using the quick play menu and we can just choose exactly what adventure we want to go to. Probably a few hours. Well, like, I'm not quite sure how much longer it would take, but it seems like it's not super predictable what they give you. Hopefully they don't give you the same ones over and over. Like if they do one, like Clark and Stanley Go Camping, and then you do it. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. But that would be a lot slower. But probably around 2-3 hours. This one only takes about an hour to do it this way through the quick play menu. And we're going pretty fast, eh? It can sometimes give you repeat adventures in space stage. Oh man, that would be extra time loss. Like, no, it's a repeat. I'm not going to get any captain points. Yeah, the author is by Maxis, and assuming the other ones aren't bugged, you won't even see the downloadable ones by Maxis in space at all. Oh, you don't even see, like, Clark and Stanley Go Camping, because it's like the Maxis DLC ones. That's too bad. That's worth a lot of points. So if you have to like entirely rely on like user-made adventures, that would take a lot longer. That'd probably be like 3 to 4 hours. Unless you can make a bunch of custom adventures yourself that are just instantly completable. You just make like a bunch. How many do you just have to make? Like 500 of them or something? Probably not that many, but you have to make a lot of all those 15-point ones. It gives like 70% repeats. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself. I've like, the only types of speedruns I've done is through the quick play menu, so I don't have any experience through space stage adventures. That's good to know. That 70%, that would definitely take a lot longer to complete the adventure. You get each archetype's max adventure concert in the park, but others would just be random. Okay, I think that makes sense. I think that's what we were talking about if we wanted to do Destroy the Grox again, because I would want to do it with both Return Ticket and Fanatical Frenzy. So if we had Return Ticket to become invincible, we could then use actual adventures in Space Stage to try to get us the Fanatical Frenzy faster than doing the split personality. And then we could then know which archetypes are in what location so we can get the faster ones. Like Concert in the Park would be an easy one. But we wouldn't want to get stuff like Infestation, because that would be... Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Go. Click on the people. Because that would be really difficult without Captain Gear. Coming like, from Cell Stage, we couldn't really do the glitch to get us Captain Gear to start, and we would need the Zealot equipment, which I don't think would be a good fit for that one. So I think we would still have to do a few custom adventures plus those right archetype ones. So yeah, that makes sense. What is this? How's this Spore? This is Spore Galactic Adventures. It was the expansion pack in 2009. It's part of Spore. I don't play it very much because I like the base game of Spore more, but this is part of Spore. And we have to, in each adventure gives you a certain amount of points. Oh, it didn't give me the launch. There's a cool glitch here where you can pause and you get a big launch, just like in Creature Stage. It's basically kind of like Creature Stage again, because Creature Stage is kind of the main focus of Spore most of the time people think of. So this kind of brings you back into Creature Stage a little bit during Space Stage. Getting rank 4 is fine as long as you get good parts at Plenty of Empires. I think this launch was actually pretty good. Yeah, that was one of my best launch there. From the Singer to the Squawk box here. Pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that launch. That doesn't happen very often. As long as you have good parts and have Plenty of Empires with different archetypes, you can definitely get adventures from. That's good. Maybe we can route that out, because I feel like after we do 24-hour adventures, I feel like I want to do Destroy the Grox again, but super optimized. Using Fanatical Frenzy when it would be faster, and then using the bombs while invincible while it would be faster, and then not also doing any of the other badges. I feel like we could beat the other time. Get 30-something hours. If you're going for Zealot, what about the Shaman parts? I think we were thinking about that. Oh, but we were thinking that we wanted to be Shaman into Space Stage so we could get the zippy space shit for being blue out of Creature Stage. I think that's why we wanted to do it that order. But if it doesn't matter as much as maybe we think... I'm trying to push this guy, so I'm trying to get him closer to Schmelvin there. Am I stuck? Get unstuck, there we go. So if it's not worth getting zippy, that might be good. It's cool, but no, we're not attacking. There's some adventures that need attacking. Most of them are story-based, or you have to get somewhere. There is the attacking ones I'm saving for last, so we can have more energy. We need Captain Energy and Captain Weapons for the attacking ones, which is one round now. Yeah, for this one I saved also for having more energy. So I think, because we can do the split personality, I'm putting all the energy stuff on. I think I almost forgot which one I had on, but it doesn't matter because the second level basically makes the first level obsolete. So I probably didn't even need to put the first one on. Just the second and the third ones probably would have actually been fine to put on. I didn't need the first one because it gets replaced by that helmet. Yeah, so comparing it to the split personality, which takes about 45 minutes to an hour, and I think we could probably get the Zealot parts in 15 minutes, so I don't think it would be too slow to do that, even versus getting Shaman parts, but I think the Speed Demon might be worth it. Spore speedruns are very mechanical, yeah. These ones are... Oh, Ender Spore, welcome to the stream. Recognize the name. Got a fellow speedrunner. Yeah, I've never really done Galactic Adventure speedruns, but this one's just kind of a lot of memorizing of what to do. That guy takes one, not energy slash, the lightning strike. One in the third slot, it's kind of how I think of it. I like that adventure as long as you memorize which door to go to. Looks like I threw the key, that's fine. Installing things on Linux, they all have distros with a package manager. Even Windows recently added one called Winget. Oh yeah, Winget. I think I heard of that. Which you can use through the terminal. Yeah, I probably should have done that to get Chrome. But I was so used to Windows where you go to their website, download the executable and it installs. So if that didn't work, I didn't really know where to get their package manager. Oh yeah, my beautiful creature. This is kind of my creature shape I always use. I have a really long tail, so I can put stuff on the back of it. It's just kind of more area to put things. Sometimes I can get a launch all the way over here. That was pretty good, but I did get stuck on that mountain a little bit. That one can go a little bit better, but still pretty good. I didn't run into an object and get stuck or anything, so I'll take that one. Imagine a task in Spore. The segmenteds are pretty good. I think brick segmenteds are still pretty good. It's kind of the closest we can get for a task. But yeah, tasks would be pretty good. Replay each frame individually. That would take a long time, but pretty impressive if we could put it all together. It's a lot simpler to have something in the terminal than to search the internet, then download arbitrary code, get keys to your computer. Yeah, I'm hoping I could trust Chrome Site though. Yeah, it's all about security versus privacy versus convenience. I'm on Windows. I need my convenience. But yeah, I get it. Better to use the direct, the direct ways. Oh yeah, you can. You see, I went through the guy. I was trying to push him, but I went through him and then ended up pushing him. That ended up making it like I had to push him back into position. I ended up pushing him further away. So me pushing him just got him back into position. But I was trying to push him forward into the Romeo and Juliet crew coming closer. But that was interesting. I just looked like I phased right through him. So, but you can push them a little closer to finish that adventure a little bit faster. No, probably not get a Spore remaster. The current people working on the game said they're not making one. You wanted to develop a task for adventures. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, I saw this on the speedrun.com submission, is they wait for them to walk past each other and then they try to splash damage them both. Sometimes it actually works. I'm not sure why sometimes it doesn't do full damage. It's still, they got left with like 26 health, when sometimes they both get killed in one shot. So I'm not really sure what's up with that one. Maybe I didn't hit them square on, but they both took the same amount of damage, which is kind of odd. But this one you can just destroy the end thing and then you just launch back to the start. And this one's also really important. You have sneak, and creature stage sneak is the same as adventure sneaks, and it's like the same power. There's not like sneak level 5 anymore. So you definitely want sneak to go into this adventure. But it's better to have it as a creature sneak than captain sneak, so you don't have to unlock it and use energy for it. Is it possible to add captain points with Cheat Engine? I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. It might be possible. Vanilla Cold might know if that would be possible, but I haven't tried to add captain points with Cheat Engine. But I know there are mods that that let you change the captain points that each adventure is worth, though. There's, I think, some mods that make every adventure worth a guaranteed 100 points. That makes basically the speedrun I'm doing a lot easier, but it wouldn't be valid for the speedrun because it's a mod. But if you're just playing this game casually, that would be a good help. I used sneak too early here. The sneak goes away as soon as you use your weapons. And I meant to do it now that all of the attacking is done. And that's also a kind of an Easter egg I forgot last time, is that there's these extra hidden areas to get the gems. And that gives you like 20 automatically. So I should be using sneak now so I don't get shot and don't get bumped by these guys. But we're going pretty unscathed, so we're fine. This adventure isn't too bad. But sneak can help. You can destroy the walls there. Yeah, I remember that was in even my old speedruns from like, that's gotta have been like 5-6 years ago, and I completely forgot. I was just watching my old videos just to get any tips and tricks, and I had that. I was like, I completely forgot that even exists. And the spoffet's back there too. So it must have been intended. Yeah, I don't know if you're interested in doing Galactic Adventure speedruns, but this is definitely getting me more into Galactic Adventures, was doing these runs, so I might be more interested in doing more custom adventures in the future as well. Anyway, so now we can go back and do the ones that I skipped before, because this one needs a lot more energy to complete, and those are the ones I saved for last. Probably, but you have to mess with things, since if your captain levels up, well, twice at once, might get soft locked. Oh, interesting. So you can do it twice. I haven't really messed with the point system with Cheat Engine yet. I was mostly just focusing on the speedrun. It's one of my favorite games. It's definitely my favorite game to like make videos about. Probably my favorite series is Halo, and then Spore might be like right after. If you guys want me to watch me play some Halo, let me know. Play some more Halo on stream. But Halo has lots of YouTubers, so I feel like Spore was easier to make some myself. Not as saturated, so I mean, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, this adventure, this energy thing is just so close to like being walk-intoable. if that makes sense. It's like you have to fly up and you like slide down the crater. The energy thing is just so ever so slightly too high. Sometimes I can actually destroy that guy with one energy set, but it didn't work out that time. Yeah, very nicheable game, yeah. Got a pretty good audience on YouTube. Really appreciate everyone watching, hanging out, watching these speedruns. We're almost done. It's going pretty good. This is another custom adventure that was pretty cool. This guy's another handoff, but I found it was more consistent just to kill this guy and then pick up the key, because it's just like, yeah, see me there, like pick up the key, come on, because I didn't want it to be like the Spirits Are Restless, where I had to like wait for my captain to get the key. If I could also kill the Spirits Are Restless guy, I would have, but that's why I found it was just easier to do that instead of waiting for the handoff. More consistent, even if it might be slower than a potential perfect handoff. It was just more consistent, and 53 minutes into the speedrun, I'm valuing consistency over speed at this point. And that's the whole adventure, going pretty fast here. Oh, discover Spore through Uber Danger, nice. You got yourself in, it's fun. And it's pretty fun, nice. I think I've seen that channel a little bit. I hope I didn't miss anything. Are you playing Spore Adventures only, or the downloadable ones? We're doing, I guess both. We're doing all the ones that basically give us the most points. So this one, Shake It Up here, is, I still consider it made by Maxis, even though it is DLC, but still worth 100 points, which is pretty cool. So I'm using all the built-in ones. So there's 16 built-in adventures, but some of them, like the Baja 500, have a set captain, so you can't get points from that one towards a level 10 captain. So those ones are just going to be skipped. So there's 10 built-in adventures that do give us points, and then there are, I guess 25. It's either 35 total or 25 by itself. Extra DLC adventures by Maxis, including this one, and then I think there's, I'm not sure exactly, it's like 15 to 20 user-made custom adventures as well. So there's kind of a mix of a lot of different adventures. I think there's 58 total that we're playing today for this speedrun. So it's the built-in Maxis ones, DLC Maxis ones, and then completely user-made adventures that make up the speedrun. I bet there's a bug that hasn't been found yet that saved like 10 minutes. Yeah, probably. This one's still pretty like standard, where I'm just kind of going through each adventure. I'm afraid of that explosive the penguin was bringing over. I'm like the second to last adventure. I don't want to get blown up yet. This is still death-free, which is pretty good, and minimal mistakes. But yeah, there's probably some big glitch or trick or something. Other than having custom captain equipment on before you start, because I would do that one next. And there's probably also better adventures that I don't know as well. Yeah, there's definitely a big memorization speedrun. A lot to remember, and and what to do for each one. After an hour, it's definitely the concentration is getting difficult. And also the loading screens can sometimes be so long. I found that going through each adventure, like after you launch the game, and like kind of pre-loading it, like loading them all once, will make the loading screens a lot faster the second playthrough. So I'll spend like half an hour loading every adventure. So then when I do the run, the loading screens are a lot faster. Like this adventure, it's only going to take like, each loading screen's only been like, 4 to 5 seconds. But if you don't preload them, they can be seriously like 30 seconds or longer. And you have to like be ready to go like the moment the loading screen's done. Like, that's one slash count. There we go. So as soon as the black screen's on, that's the cutscene. So you have to skip the cutscene and immediately get going, so you can't lose concentration for that. That's because Spore has cached all the models and textures. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think it's in the graphics cache folder, right? So I actually have the graphics cache. So I loaded all the adventures once, and then kept that Galaxy file. It's like 2 gigabytes. That way I don't actually have to do it every single time. I only had to preload them once, and I could keep reusing that same Galaxy file once they had all been preloaded because of the graphic cache being saved. And that way, once I do the speedruns, it was the load screens were consistently faster. Come on, someone make it in. There we go. And I kept dying on this adventure. This one, it cost me like 2 runs. So when I wanted to start, I started doing was going to the center and started, missiling all of the attackers, because one time they actually killed all of the crew, and I had to destroy the TX thing by myself, and it took forever. So going to the center and just defending the crew while they attack it was seemingly a lot better, and I didn't die that way. And that's the final adventure. That's actually the very last one. There's our 4,375 captain points. We still have to pick something. Then we hit done, and boom, there's level 10. And there's the achievement. 57 minutes and 51 seconds. Under an hour. Remember last time, our first ever run of this, our world first run, was 1 hour and 22 minutes. And now we are 57 minutes. I think that was a huge improvement, and that's why I was really excited to show everyone here. Saved 25 minutes on that run. Pretty happy with that one. Oh yeah, I think I also have the graphics cache on the 4096. I think that's the largest one. I think that helps as well. Yeah, I think I do that as well. I can double check because I think I have the game on. Yeah, I also like showing the little Carnage report here. The in-game time is surprisingly only 32 minutes. It's kind of funny. The captain has maximum points. But yeah, that's a good tip for everyone else in the chat as well. I think the video's over. There it is. Yeah, so that's the whole video. And I just finished thing. Yep, no equipment at 57:51. So that was the first speedrun. I actually do have Galactic Adventures open. I think it's just screen sharing. Yeah, 4096 is the maximum. Is the one I like to keep on as well. So that makes sense. Yeah, definitely keep it on the max one. It's a good tip from Vanilla Cold as well. Glitchless one, yeah, no pause launch glitches or anything. Yeah, that would be a lot slower. No, it's pre-recorded. I did this a week ago, and I found I couldn't. Vanilla Cold, thanks so much for stopping by. Really, we appreciate hanging out. Thanks for all the Windows tips as well. Yeah, this is pre-recorded. I did spend a week ago, but I found from 4 weeks ago when I was doing this live on stream, I wasn't really able to concentrate on the game and read chat in the way I kind of wanted to. So I found it was better for me to focus just kind of offline. And then I wanted to show once I got something good. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by. So now I have a second run. That was the first one. So this is with no equipment. Commentary is always great. Yo, thanks so much. Glad commentary was going well. Appreciate it. Let's see if I didn't miss any, and also I'm able to read the chat a lot better. So we have a second run here. There it is. That's not full screen. There we go. Oh no, I have to start at like 5 minutes. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Oh, so this is like the second adventure. You can see this, the truck I think misses one of the Kark and Stanley, so that means this adventure won't complete, so I have to reset. So I think this is now the beginning of the run. So I delete the creature just so it's all clean, and I begin kind of the thing there. So I like showing all the adventures. Here's all the adventures we're going to use. We're going to use Spirits or Restless, and I'm going to create my own captain. So this is the with equipment category. So this is possible to do with a legitimate in-game glitch in Space Stage. But I find it's a lot easier just to do it with Cheat Engine, is to use Cheat Engine to put in a custom captain. So remember, this is possible with a legitimate in-game trick to get a custom captain with starting gear on a brand new captain. But since it's a lot easier with Cheat Engine and I'm the creator of the category, I say it's all right to use because I invented the category. So, and I am pretty specific. I say speedrun with equipment. It's a completely separate category than before because clearly we have equipment which we didn't have before. So this one should be a little bit faster because we don't have to spend time putting equipment on our creature, and we can do slightly different adventures because we have starting equipment on right away, and the order of the adventures doesn't matter as much because we have everything we need right away. So basically just do everything in like created order, so I don't have to mess with this sorting or anything. So this one, I think I did like immediately following that last adventure. I think I took like a 5-minute break to go, yay, I did it, and then right back at it because I really wanted it finished. So yeah, this is also pre-recorded. I did this last week, but that way I can focus on the adventure more and read the chat as well. So this one's also a pretty good grab there. I basically just have to wait for our captain to get the staff. And also going around to the left was a lot better than going over the top, which we were usually doing in our previous run. I found on speedrun.com the speedrun record just went around, and I was like, oh, that's pretty clever. I'm gonna do that too. Oh, I never got an answer. What was the consensus for larger than normal captains that are vanilla in the vanilla game? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't think we've come to a decision on that. I'm not really sure. I'm about to talk in the Discord, speedrunning Discord again. I want to like not be in charge of all the rules. I hope the other people would chime in a little bit for the rules as well. Probably because it requires mods to be created, I'd probably say it wouldn't be allowed. But because the servers do allow it, it'd be really hard to police it because you could get it from the servers and we'd never know. Like, because you could have it like one notch larger than normal. So it'd probably be like basically too impossible to police. It'd probably be allowed kind of on those grounds. But I probably wouldn't do it because I like to keep things super clean. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's hard for me to think of something like that on the spot for the stream. That's why I'm doing pre-recorded. I can't even play the game in chat. Never played Spore logged in before. Yeah, that's also why I'm making all of these adventures available to download separately, so you don't need a Spore account. So, because it wouldn't be quite fair if you had to use a Spore account. So I'm making this available as well. So you still need the game, but I'm making it so you can play the adventures without Spore account. I don't know. You should just make a speedrun with it, and then that will force the conversation. That's usually what speedrunners do, right? They just like find a loophole, post the video, and then say, well, now you all have to deal with it. Now you have to make the decision. You believe it can be pretty big with getting rid of the borders. Yeah, there we go. You definitely want to talk to those guys in the air. It makes them all jump at you, so you can get them all activated right away. If you do it on the ground, they don't you don't really get their attention very fast. So like, jump at them, and then they'll jump at you, and then they'll start walking pretty fast. And hopefully these guys follow me. Hey, people in the back, get a move on. Let's go. But yeah, I'm not really sure. If there's not too much of like a crazy advantage, it might not matter too much. But using any kind of mods is still kind of weird. And also because speedruns also don't usually have downloaded adventures anyway, it probably doesn't even really matter because, well, it matters that like we wouldn't use that as an excuse to say, well, you can get them from the Sporepedia, so it's hard to police, because most speedruns don't have downloaded adventures, so if you had them, you must have had them with a mod, so I don't know, probably it'd be just safe just to not have them. Even if there's not like an official rule for it. Because I like having it as vanilla as possible, even if it's like technically possible in the game. I mean, like a lot of stuff is technically possible with mods, so I'd probably just say nah, just to be on the safe side. Hopefully that's a fair ruling. This one you're gonna launch immediately, and make sure you just don't miss the click on the spaceship, and then you can just fly past these guys. Talk to everyone. And this one, I do have the sprint burst, so this does take energy, but since we have the starting captain with captain gear, I have a lot more energy than normal. I have 2,000 energy. And you don't need that much sprint time, so as long as we get to FD, and then we can escape. That's why I like doing this one first, because FD can get stuck. Yeah, FD. So I'm doing the kind of more RNG ones first. So I did the Spirits Are Restless. The RNG is the grabbing of the staff. Then the other carcass 10 we get run over is because the run over part isn't quite consistent. And you want to make sure you destroy that bug and that I didn't point out last time. And then this one is the FD can get stuck. And then the other one I think I do early, oh yeah, Monster Town, the following the big guns, following you around is also pretty inconsistent. So I do that one early to make sure that all goes smoothly. And I think I do Litterbox Gulch next, because that one's, for some reason, also a bit RNG. Sometimes it looks like the flag doesn't appear, which is kind of odd. But if I do it early enough, I make sure the flag spawns. If I don't see it, I just reset the whole thing. Imagine a pitiful worm run this category. Yeah, that would be pretty slow. And also no glitches, like no pause launch. That'd be pretty long. I don't know if you could even do that one because you have to take down some of those other guys in the way. Especially like Infestation probably wouldn't be possible unless you get really, really lucky on the attacking squad. Yeah, there's a Litterbox Gulch. Hopefully I don't hit the teleporter this time. So last time I accidentally hit the teleporter. There's a teleporter right on where the green beam is coming out of. Like, actually, I guess that's coming from the flag. It's coming right on top of the base there because it's based on Blood Gulch from Halo. So there's a teleporter, and I actually accidentally hit it last time. I messed up the launch. I think I messed up the launch like 1 or 2 times. It helps if you're like holding still and not like walking forward. And actually walking slightly backwards, I think can help. So like walking forwards while trying to do the launch, you see, I totally try to set myself before doing the launch, and that helps you jump out. If you're like walking forward a little bit, it sometimes doesn't get you the launch. You just kind of jump in place, and you have to wait a couple more seconds. How am I teleporting to the ground? It's the I'm using the Control-Alt-Delete glitch, where if you hold Control-Alt-Delete, and then you hit escape and bring back the game, it just instantly puts you on the ground. Not really sure why, but it's a pretty good trick, and it's really consistent. It doesn't work infinitely high. If you get too high, it doesn't start working. You have to wait a little bit longer to like fall back down. But yeah, just hit Control-Alt-Delete, brings up the Task Manager menu, and then you hit escape and brings back up the game, and you'll be put right back down on the ground. It's pretty cool. I don't think that works in Creature Stage. I don't think I actually tried it. I think it's just a Galactic Adventures thing. Have I even tried that in Creature Stage? It's a good idea. I don't think it does. Oh, you did notice for speedruns in Galactic Adventure, nobody tries to optimize the body type. The only like body type optimization I think I do is the double set of arms for how a build becomes the law. Other than that, I'm not really sure how much better than just like this kind of like biped creature would do, unless you have like, you know, something that like walks a little faster. But I thought it was just entirely based on the feet, like your feet speed is how fast you walk. But if you know, like, you know, like a 4-legged creature would walk faster or work better, then I'd maybe start using that. The other optimization I could see that would have been better for this run is to give ourselves the socialization equipment. I think I forgot about that because we socialize with 4 different creatures, and I don't think I put on better singing, dance, and charm, which would have been good for the Planet of Needin and the Bloody Sunday adventure and the Concert in the Park adventures. That would be a little bit of optimization you could for this creature. So you have the double arms for the How Bill Becomes a Law, and the better social gear would have been better for this one. But I have to leave some room for optimization, right? This is like the first kind of official speedrun for this category, and I think it's already pretty good. It's already under an hour. So I gotta leave room for something. Can't just kill the category right away. Making it larger, it changes your initial positioning, how close you can get to certain goals. Well, if you're larger, that's less time moving. Oh, that's interesting. If you're so large, you're like already closer to it. It's interesting. Oh yeah, so here we're doing Bomb Stroke this time. We didn't do Bomb Stroke last time because it takes 3.5 minutes. It's probably faster. It's probably possible to do this faster. I know Metallic's really good at this adventure, getting over the top of the barrier here. But since this adventure doesn't have a ceiling or anything, you can just fly over the top. But it does have large walls, so we do actually need to go all the way over the top. And you need the jump jet to get out of the water. Just Creature Stage Wings doesn't actually get us out of the water. Only the jump jet can, so it's a bit of a oversight on this adventure, but it's kind of probably a slightly unknown thing, so the creator probably didn't expect too many people to catch on to this. But with this cheese, this adventure only takes 1.5 minutes, and it's 90 points, so it's definitely worth doing. So it's pretty good points to time ratio here than doing it normally. So since we do this adventure, we can drop 2 other adventures, because this one's worth 90 points and really fast, so we could drop 2 other like 40 point and a 50 point adventure. What if you could spawn in like 10 rogues in one save to make the creature faster? I'm not sure. Not sure it means. How would you get more rogues by being faster? I believe This adventure, in theory, could be beaten in significantly less time by using a larger creature, but I need to see what the limits of borderless limbs are. Yeah, it would definitely be allowed for the leaderboard, because the leaderboard just checks you in-game. Like the in-game timer leaderboard, like the 1 minute 32 seconds, you can make that go as low as you want, and Spore would track it just fine, but for a Speedrun.com leaderboard, there might be a little bit more scrutiny on what is really allowed, because the Control-Alt-H glitch definitely works on the leaderboard, but I definitely say that wouldn't be allowed for the Speedrun.com leaderboard, even if it's like, you know, kind of the same way the mod is. It's like it's available in the game, and the game itself tracks it, but like, I think for a community run leaderboard, I think we can be a little bit more picky on what we can like what we'd want to like accept for a leaderboard submission, but I think it's fine. Oh, you notice there we skipped the last adventure. That was the one we had the 3 parts. We had to wait for the 3rd part to actually skip it with those meteor showers. But because we did Bomb Stroke, we were able to skip that one, so we were able to be a little bit faster, because I know that one isn't as optimal in like points per time. Oh, Control-Alt-H, it works just like refill motives. It gives you instant health and instant energy restored for free. And it works in the in-game leaderboard. Like if you're signed in and you want to add your time to the in-game Sporepedia, like the online Sporepedia, it actually still counts, which is crazy. The game does track it as a cheat though, so it won't give you achievements. I'm not really sure the difference between Space Stage and Quick Play is, because I know definitely in Space Stage, if you use it, it won't give you your like, I unlocked the Space Stage, I completed a Space Stage adventure. It's cheating, but so. Yeah, it wouldn't be allowed for like a in-game leaderboard, but we can. But the game doesn't know. Yeah, it's basically the same, but it just doesn't use the command console because it's just a key combo. But it would be really obvious because your health recharges. So yeah, I think it would be in the same way probably fair to not allow the mods that allow extra large limbs and stuff, even if the game itself allows it, in kind of the same way Control-Alt-H is allowed. Online leaderboards, when people use cheat engine to skip acts, consider it not legitimate. You can use cheat engine to skip an act. Oh, I don't really know how much, to the extent you can use cheat engine in adventures then. That's crazy. What I'd consider legit for online leaderboards is more lenient than Speedrun.com. Yeah, probably. I've been doing the Speedrun.com leaderboards since like 2016, so I've trying to be extra picky with it, just to make sure it's all nice and clean. It took like a really long time to really get the rules like really well established because of the whole like New Game Plus thing about like space stages being able to like interact with each other. It took a really, really like surprisingly long time to really get that all hammered out and sorted. That's how that adventure is supposed to go. You're supposed to just walk on that teleporter. Last time we kind of lifted up and had to float down, which is kind of weird. And also, like, having custom creatures in the game, because it would be better to just have it what the game starts with because of the summon flock. You can get custom summon flock creatures if you pre-build some creatures before time starts, and then they'll appear in the game. So because of that, we stopped allowing custom creations in the Sporepedia when you start like a brand new game. So that's why we have like the new game category and then the new game plus category that allows custom creations and interactions between space stage games. So one is like super clean, you just got the game, like you imagine it like you just buy the game, you put it in your computer, and then you beat the game as fast as possible. That's how a speedrun should be. But of course, Spore is such a kind of a wacky game that previous games influence your later games, that there should be a separate category where you like use previous games to help yourself in future runs. It's not like I don't think it's the as prestigious category, but it's definitely faster. But I think the play the game from scratch category is more prestigious. Frames per second chance, I think it would be. I think trying to optimize the games with frame rate differences is interesting, but I understand why you can't do that for speedrun submissions. Yeah, that speedrun the frame rate change is definitely not allowed because the physics is really wonky when you like make 60 frames, make the game run in 60 frames, and playing the game in low frames allows you to like clip through walls a lot easier. So there's a lot of specific differences that happen when you change the frame rate, and you have to mod the game like deliberately to get that to happen. So you can't change the frame rate in the game. So That's why that one's also not allowed. So I thought it'd be just safe to say no X just large limbs mod in the same way. Yeah, it's a 30 frames per second cap. It won't go any higher than that. You can change that in the game files. It's pretty easy to change the frame rate cap, but you can't do it in the game. The 60 hertz on the main menu is just for like your monitor. It's not like how fast the actual game plays. Yeah, because there's like 60 frames. Pretty sure it goes up to like 75 hertz. Well, it's not frames. It's 60 hertz and 75 hertz, but that's just for like your mouse cursor or something. But yeah, that's not actually changing how fast like the frames go. In base score with the console command, but not Galactic Adventures. I'm probably missing them. Oh, did you know that when you were on stream that you beated your PB in a full game on easy? Oh, probably. That 34-minute time is way old. I even had like I have a 3309, I think was the best time. I think I even just got rid of the video because it wasn't like as fast as I could go, and I didn't care enough to upload it. But yeah, I know that time's obsolete. Other than the speedrun, I haven't really done speedruns in a while. I was kind of more excited to do this Galactic Adventure speedrun, but maybe I'll do regular speedruns one day. I just don't think I'm enjoyed as much as I ever think. Every time I do it, I don't really end up enjoying it. But yeah, that 3420 is definitely obsolete. You can have the base game with console commands, not Galactic Adventure. I think the difference with the larger body parts is that by a technicality, technically a pre-built captain does not require a model to be used. That's interesting. I mean, you can change the frames per second in Spore using the console. Oh, we in Core Spore. Oh, interesting. I don't think I knew you could change the frames per second using the console, even in Core Spore. But I guess it would still be cheating anyway, because it requires the console. Oh, I got a PB then? Oh, I don't even remember. What was the time for that one? Did I beat 3309? Oh, when I remember teaching you the PB, when I think I remember teaching you that run. Teaching you during that run, but I'm not sure what the time was. That's interesting. I think a sub 30 time would be one I would be like happy with being like done with that, being done. I don't think I'm gonna get 28 minutes. My creature stages aren't fast enough. That would require too much speedrunning. Rather make more regular videos. I'm surprised here I didn't defeat this creature with the energy I had from my extra energy, and I had no energy, so I couldn't use like my jetpack, so I had to wait for more energy to finish that adventure. So that wasn't the greatest fight on that adventure, because I ran out of energy. I couldn't even get the energy thing because it required energy to use my jump jet. So that's what I mean. It's slightly out of range, because if you have the jump jet, it replaces your normal jump with it. So you had to use energy to get out of that little crater. And I'm surprised I didn't have enough energy to defeat that guy when I almost had enough energy before with 1500 energy and not 2000. So that was kind of an odd one. I'm not sure why I couldn't defeat that captain. Defeat that creature with that more powerful captain. But whatever, we got through it, and it's basically all the same ones as before. What if you bind more buttons to your attack so you can press... Oh, I'm getting a spam call or something. Yeah, more spam calls. A few custom adventures. I switched the message. What if you bind more buttons to your attacks so you can press more of the same buttons, therefore more damage? Would you do more damage because you can press more buttons? I'm not really sure what you mean. If you do more custom adventures, do you think you'll try to come back to Braintree and finally beat it legit? Possibly, if I get even more comfortable with it. I think after this run, if I still have more energy, I'll do some of the other custom adventures that I still had installed, if y'all are still interested in seeing that. But I think my ultimate goal would be a sub 30 speedrun for on easy. And then maybe like a 45-minute time on hard. That seems pretty doable. But yeah, I'm glad Brick's still interested in doing speedruns to push the time down, because I'm not always not always have the most fun when doing the speedruns much anymore. So we're back on to... That's my lunch. Well, who's DDoSing Spore's website? Is it like AI crawler bots that are DDoSing the mod site? Because I know the mod site that I showed in the cut achievements video was having DDoSing problems, and the tutorial I actually just showed was like immediately obsoleted, or like it doesn't even work. I'm not even sure what the plan is to get that even working anymore. Like, does it just like not work, or are they trying to work on a fix? Because from my conversations in the Discord, it just kind of seemed like it doesn't work, and you have to use the mod loader, which was a little more difficult. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what the plan was for that. Because it needed like HTTPS to work. Oh, okay, came with the fix? Oh, nice. Cool. Does it work basically the same way I showed as the tutorial, or is it different? But that's cool, they're working on a fix. I must have just been right in the middle of them figuring out the problem before the fix occurred, so it was in the middle of the limbo, in the limbo there. I just never heard the follow-up. So that's good they came up with a fix. You gotta do some extra steps. Oh, okay. Doesn't work exactly as I showed. My super newest video to show how to install mods not even true anymore. Maybe I'll show it again one day. Eat the kitty. My Kira's here. Kitty, kitty. Heaven Gates, probably. That adventure is... That's my lunch adventure is pretty odd. Unless I missed one. I was looking away. Looking at my Kira. My kitty. Oh, it's linked in the Spore Mining Community Discord. It'll be pinned. Alright, sweet. So if anyone has questions, I'll just direct them there for help. That's also why I talked about the Discord as well. So if anyone had any troubles, they can help them out. Oh yeah, this one was much better. I didn't get stuck outside the barrier this time. I just went right to the waypoint. This one's like interesting. You just gotta go to these points, and then it's probably for you just to run by, but it's easier to pause launch to each one. It's kind of funny. And it's worth a decent amount of points. 55 points for 21 seconds. Pretty good. So how far are we gotten to? Another meteor shower. I think it's another one you can just leap instantly on. Most of this is the exact same as the first run. It's not too much really to add. This is the one you can just leave instantly. Yeah, that one seemed to have a really long load back out to the quick play menu. Saw me have an extra spin of my mouse as I was getting impatient. I think it threw me off a little bit, because it's hard to remember which adventure I'm on. I have to like remember, so any kind of disruption, I'm like, which one was I on? Possible turn off hitboxes? I'm not sure. Might need a mod for that. The delicate negotiations adventure looked like the hitboxes were off. I just walked straight through that guy trying to push it forward. Yeah, I'm not remembering which one I've done. Yeah, because I think that pause threw me off slightly, so I remember which one I was on, so at least it didn't take too long. So I think I did this one back to back with the last one, so I'm like an hour and 23 minutes into this run, and my concentration's falling. Remember which one I'm doing. Yeah, I think this one has 57 adventures. Since we did Bomb Stroke, we could do 2 less adventures because it was worth so many points. But I still gotta remember 57 adventures for these speedruns. Hopefully you guys are enjoying watching these adventures whoosh by super fast. Yeah, I know this one's just the right teleporter, and it finishes more points. 43 points just for that. It's pretty good. And since this has with equipment, we'll be faster than our last run. So this will be the fastest anyone's ever made it to level 10. Another instant adventure. Instantly completable for another 68 points. Oh yeah, Bloody Sunday. And then now back to the kind of the regular adventures. I think those are all of the kind of instant ones. I think once we get to Bloody Sunday, we're back to regular ones. They'll be evil, but easier to commentate how these ones go. So yeah, this is the one I was talking about where it'd probably would have been faster if I put on the social gear for the captain. Since you can start with any captain gear you want, you might as well put on the social gear. I don't think I was considering this when I was doing it. As soon as I got here, I was like, oh yeah, I should have put on the extra charm gear, so it could have been probably finished by now, so that could have been a little bit faster. And thankfully this time all the monkeys are all grouped up, so if I give them a big old missile, they'll all get hit by the splash damage, so it can be, so we talk to the Banana Princess, and then go back to the Banana King, and then go back to the Banana War, and then we can get the Monkey Wrench, give it to the typewriter. This adventure's also kind of funny. But yeah, this one's going a lot better than the first run through, because all the monkeys were grouped together. And we should have enough energy and shielding to not die just running straight through this. I've never died on this run through even without like extra equipment. And then we go back to the start and then we're done. That's the whole adventure. It's pretty quick. How long would it take to get every single part and space abilities? Well, if it's for captain gear, you can only get 10 captain equipment, so that you wouldn't be able to get all of those. But if you mean like all the regular gear, like the fireworks and like the atmosphere generators and stuff, probably not too long. If you're going, especially if you're going for them like specifically, probably some of the harder ones I think was just the one where you turn like the planet into like a zoo, the zoo planet one, I think was one of the ones that took pretty long. Or the Planet Buster, I guess, takes a little while. Because you need a Colonist 5 or Conqueror 5. So maybe that one might take the longest. But no, and it doesn't really take too long to get that one. That'd be an interesting speedrun, like at least unlock and obtain one of everything. Not including like the archetype equipments probably. But I'd probably say like an hour, maybe an hour or two. Because you can get Omnipotent pretty fast. That only takes about an hour. And that probably unlocks almost everything. And cost isn't really a problem, because you can make as much money as you need. Like a full zoo speedrun. What's a full zoo? Oh, like drop off. How many creatures can you put on one of those planets? Like 18? No, not 18. Like 30 or something. You can put like a bunch on those. Oh, 50? Dang. How big is a large cargo? It's like 4 rows of like 9. This wouldn't take too much, but you'd have to go through like 6 different planets to get like enough creatures. Like each planet only has like 9 creatures, I think. 9 creatures by 50. It's not too many. It's like that's like 6. 47 slots. Oh, that's actually a lot. So you'd almost be able to fit, but you need a bunch of planets worth of creatures. Hopefully no duplicates. Another 100 points. Including archetype equipments, get level 32 captain, 40,400 points. Yeah, because each level increases the points you need by 75. Right, I think it's 75, right? So the first one, you need 100 points. And then the next one, you need 175 points. That's why the next level gets you at 275 points total. So if you continue that kind of trend all the way to 32, you'll need a total of 40,400 points. And we're only getting 4,000 points in this run, so you'd have to probably get the equivalent of 10 level 10 captains, like that other achievement. Maybe I'll go for that other achievement one day, get the 10 level 10 captains achievement. That'd be a pretty long speedrun. Hopefully the poos run in a good direction. But this poo ran out of the gate. That's like the craziest RNG I've seen for the pooper scooper section there. They were being very uncooperative for all those poos running around. Ran out of the gate. It's crazy. It's probably not even enough adventures to get 40,000. You have to make a bunch of custom ones at 15 points each. that would take a long time. Maybe one day someone else will do it. Speaking of other kind of interesting space stage speedruns, I did a all 99 of every colored spice, which is kind of interesting. It didn't take as long as I would have thought. That's on speedrun.com as well. So I gotta get the super Natzilla over to the Nat spray over here. And then you can finish off the adventure. And this is another one you can just instantly leave as soon as the last objective is finished. So how many do we have to go? About halfway. 30 minutes in. There we go. Oh yeah, Continent. I gotta mute the audio for just a second because this is the adventure's song for this gets copyright claimed on YouTube. So as soon as the adventure starts, I'll mute the audio. So it has to be done. YouTube likes claiming the songs. This one and 2 other adventures needs muted. Once I get underground, I have to mute the sound. Okay, there you go. Then mute it. So you can still hear me, so I'll give you a rundown what's going on. Got to go down into the sewer, do the instant teleport down, and then we'll swim through the water because it's better than I find it better than walking on the ground. It's just kind of bumpy, so you don't really go super smoothly. Yes, this song has been claimed before, so I gotta take down the croc here, the gator, pick up the wrench. Enough celebrating, keep it going. Gotta add it to the pipe. There we go. And then we can, okay, I think that's when the music ends, so I can bring it back up now. Boom, boom. Perfect time for the sound to come back. What triggers the UFO and the meteors? I'm pretty sure it's a time, like a distance on the progress bar. Like it's time during like the 3rd block of creature stage. It's sometime during then, but it's either the 2nd one or the 3rd one. I'm pretty sure it won't trigger until you get that far. The meteor is pretty reliable to come pretty fast, but the UFO triggers during the middle of the last part, like kind of near the end. If you go fast enough, you can actually. I think I've seen it where the UFO never spawns if you complete creature stage fast enough. If you really book it, but it'll always kind of trigger around the same time. So it's just kind of a distance on the progress bar. Because you can take infinitely long, but it always triggers around the same time. Like if I'm doing like a pitiful worm challenge and I take forever to get to the halfway point in the progress bar, it'll always still trigger when I get there. So you can kind of eventually get a feel for it. It's I feel like the meteor shower is going to come around now because I'm at this point in the progress bar. So you can kind of set yourself up to try to maybe attack some other creatures or something where the meteor strike is happening. Also for this adventure, this part's kind of a bit of RNG, kind of annoying. You want to give it to that purple guy. The one I did, the one that's closer to you to start, that purple guy never really gets into the correct position. It always get kind of blocked because they have to walk to a spot, but that purple guy is in more of a straight path. It doesn't get interrupted by other things. So give it to that purple guy and it'll work better. The other green and red guys are usually pretty consistent, but I ignored that first purple guy on purpose, not because it was unoptimal and I missed him. It was actually ignoring him on purpose. Man, I can see why this was pretty exhausting to speedrun. I'm exhausted just watching this. I had to memorize all these too. But thankfully I'm going to get this all out of my system and we'll not have to speedrun this anymore. Unless a crazy new strat is found. Oh yeah, so there we go. I went over the screen. So I'm showing it's pre-recorded. It's a pre-recorded video. I did this last week. I'm just commentating along with it. I want this to be my speedrun.com submission. So no live splicing, I'm just telling you right away that it's oh, this one's also one I have to mute. Almost forgot. No, copyright. This one, this song and this adventure will also get me copyrighted. So I'm going to mute this one as well. So we have to talk to the statue, talk to the book, and wait for the brush to get to the lion, and then you talk to the lion, and then we get this other creature out of this book. And normally they kind of expect you to watch this creature go over to the librarian, but the actual objective is just to walk back to this guy and talk to him. So that's all you need for this one. And I also have to keep the next one muted because Spoffit Calculator is next and uses the exact same song. It's just kind of a coincidence that they happen to be right next to each other. So I'm just going to keep it muted throughout this next one as well, just so YouTube doesn't copyright claim the song. So if they didn't go on too long, or I'll have to mute the song, I'm going to lose all the chat. It's kind of a weird thing with YouTube. If I have to do any kind of editing, it like loses the live chat, and which is why I've been starting to put the live chat on screen. But I haven't been putting it on for this stream or the face cam because I want it for the speedrun submission so we can have a full, clean gameplay with nothing blocking the screen except for the little bit of overlay there, but that's fine. But we're just kind of I'm doing a react stream to my own video. For the healing creature glitch, I think it has something to do with the meteors hitting a creature and leveling up at the same time. That's kind of interesting. I know Brick has a bunch of recordings of it happening. We might think it has something... I can put the sound back on. It seems like it has something to do with maybe not extincting a full nest and then maybe damaging a creature and then it not getting killed so that it goes back to its nest and starts healing. And that like effect might be happening, like might be being applied globally. So you like attack a creature, it goes back home, it heals, and then that's happening to now like every creature on the planet or something like that. So when you attack another creature, it's still also having its healing. The healing is being applied to that one also. That's kind of like what it almost seems like, but I'm still not really sure. It's kind of a really odd glitch that would be really cool to try to figure out. But so any kind of theorizing is definitely good to do. If you could definitely try to figure it out and be the legendary speedrunner. Glitch finder. So for these ones you get to kill the snakes. I like using the splash damage if I can, but it looks like that guy was just out of range. So it's like alternating between the long range ones. Metallic always reminds me that the long range attacks they take more energy, but you don't use too much energy for this one, so I find it worth doing. But if you're doing like a lot of damage to a single enemy, it's better to use like the close quarters abilities. Yeah, need more glitch hunting, need more mechanics. Yeah, I need to practice the mechanics that already exist. I haven't really even tried the new tribal stage strategies where you, instead of saving and quitting every single time to do the progression canceling, you ally them, and then you make them angry somehow, and that also prevents them from giving you the level up cutscene, but it still counts towards the progress bar, which is interesting. Like if you ally them and then have one of your other characters attack them, they'll get mad. So when you finish the performance, it doesn't give you the cutscene, and you can use that to go immediately to the next tribe without having to do the whole save and quit trick. It only works for like a minute, and then the game will then update, so you have to make sure to get to the other tribe and ally them really fast to then do the proper save and quit trick again. So it's a bit of a tight timing window, but it can save time by not having to go in and out of the game a little bit. How does an adventure become eligible to give points? Whenever you upload an adventure, it's always worth 15 points by default. There's a weird bug now that the points don't change because how the points update, it's based on how many plays it gets and like its difficulty. So back in the day when the points did change from like 2009 to 2013 or so, going up points meant that the adventure was more difficult, but going down in points meant the adventure was too easy. So it doesn't work like that anymore. They're just stuck at 15. But that's how it used to work, but it hasn't worked since 2013. So you can just think of everything now as just being worth 15. But unfortunate that it doesn't work anymore, but that's how it used to be. So all these adventures that we're using now were all made before like 2013 because they're all worth more than 15 points. So we have to only work with what was available for like 4 years, which kind of sucks that it's only limiting, but at least it's a limited pool. We don't have to continuously search forever until the end of time. Healing glitch seems to be linked to the summon flock when you've been looking through the Discord. That's probably true as well. It's probably something to do with that. I'm not really sure. All good game theories on how it works. Sounds easy. Have one guy select ally them, quick one dude while the cutscene is taxed. Yeah, it's pretty much that easy. I haven't really tried it, so it's a bit more of a getting a feel for it. And making sure you get to the next tribe like quickly, because you have to make sure you ally the next tribe within a minute, or the game's going to update and give you all the instruments, and you don't want that. So I know the strat, but I just haven't practiced it. Best stage in Spore? My favorite one is probably Civilization stage. That's one I probably have the most time in, but Space is probably one of the ones I have actually the most time in, like casually. But I know a lot of people like Creature stage, so that's their best one. I missed that attack there. There we go, got that time. But best stage, it's like that Clarkson meme. It's like, this is brilliant, but I like this. Like, Space stage is probably the best, but I like Civilization stage. Because I actually have a lot of fun with Space stage. Well, I think there's a lot more to do than people realize. Creature is the most glitches and the longest. Nothing can beat the length of Space stage, but I know what you mean by like an individual stage that's completable. Space stage has lots to do. Unless you just mean like the speedrun getting to the center of the galaxy, because it only takes like 4 minutes. In Creature stage takes like 9 minutes, no matter what. Space stage is your favorite? Nice. But if you also want to get the title of Omnipotent, that still takes like 40 minutes, and that's kind of also space. I guess if we consider like the speedrun ending of Space Stage, it's just the center of the galaxy. You always like to use space as the biggest sandbox, so it's absolute limit. Nice. Okay, so here I think I figure out how to get the teleporter correctly. So after here, there's a bit of a fall, and you have to make sure to hit the teleporter, and you don't land on the ground. Oh, I think it's after this one. So I think I back up slightly to make sure I hit that teleporter. Yeah, I'm backing up slightly. I'm always kind of nervous because I keep missing that teleporter. And if you hit the ground, I'm like, where's the teleporter? Gotta jump into it. There we go. I got it that time. That was a lot faster. Yeah, I was like so surprised how many people replied with 50 plus on their largest empire size in Space Stage. I think 50 plus was the largest one because Empire 5 is 35 systems. I almost think people are overestimating a little bit though, because I found my largest empire that never used cheats, which I thought was pretty large. It was only like 70 or 70 to 80, which I thought was gonna be like way over 100. So actually counting, it was a lot less than I thought. So people might, knowing that, people might be overestimating. I like that. That was a lot better on that adventure. Just click on those guys over and over. Also, kind of based on how many replies I get to other kind of polls, I'm just surprised how many people like committed that much to Space Stage. Because people usually seem like they never even make it to Space Stage. I was just kind of surprised that many people said 50 plus. But it might be true. I was just surprised how many. Or just Empire like 200 systems, the entire arm. Nice. Or just when you had was like 270. Yeah, one of the like more casual ones from like way back in the day that I unfortunately don't have anymore had to have been hundreds and hundreds. I almost like traded like all the way around the Grox, which was pretty good. I was using trade routes having the Grox allied because I was too afraid of getting all my stuff destroyed. So I found it was easier to have them allied and then just trade them all. So I like almost made an entire circle around them by trade routing and like terraforming every planet that I got from them. So I had to have been like hundreds. But the largest one without cheats was basically just the main kind of starting cluster I start with that you start in Space Stage, and that was about 70. Yo, Kevin, welcome to the stream. Finally caught a stream. You always miss it. Yeah, I've been streaming a little bit, so glad I'm back. I'm glad you're able to catch the stream. Doing a Galactic Adventures speedrun. If you know Galactic Adventures, you have to rank up your captain all the way to level 10. We'll see here in just a second the level up screen if you're familiar with that. And bonk. There you go. So we get 100 points for this adventure. So we're going all the way up. We're at 3,377. We're trying to get to 4,375 captain points, all the way to level 10. And normally it's a pretty tedious, casual thing to do, but I found a bunch of really good adventures that gave us lots of points. There are some mods that give you more points per adventure, but of course that won't be allowed for this one. They have to be legitimately worth that many points from like the Sporepedia. So this does require some online access, but I've made it available in the description so you can play these adventures without needing a Spore account, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, this guy's always bugging me. All you have to do is take care of the director here in just a second. Sometimes the cowboy gets in your way, but about 18 seconds I think for this one's pretty good. When you ally the Grox, are the other empires always angry at you, or they lose anger over time? I'm pretty sure the ally the Grox stays forever, but if you stop allying with them, like if you take off the alliance and then you meet someone for the first time, they won't have the you allied the Grox with us. It's only the people that you meet during the time that you had the Grox allied will actually get that thing, because like they're not like rendered, they're not like awake yet. So if you stop allying them and then you find them for the first time, they'll like be generated for the first time, if you know what I mean, and then they won't have that debuff on you. But I don't think it goes away. It does? Oh, it does go away? Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever played a game that long then that actually had it go away, unless you can make it go away by paying them off if they're at war. But I didn't actually think it would go away just over time. That's interesting. Good to know. Must take a while. Wonder how long. I might use a cheat engine to just to time how long that takes. This kind of stuff that cheat engine's good for. Just like crank it up to like 10 times speed. It just naturally goes away too. Okay, that's good to know. Go ahead, Mechanics here to let us know these details. I would have assumed that would have lasted forever, but I guess maybe not. Maybe nothing lasts forever. Everything kind of wears off eventually. It's good to know. How Bill becomes a law. Yeah, it's a pretty good adventure. That was a pretty fast one. 101 for no second set of arms is pretty good. I'm not sure I forgot what our original time was on that other speedrun. It may have been also around 101. But the other speedrun uses 2 sets of arms, so I could pick up all 3 placards at once. Orange's Empire was combined to the initial cluster. Tried to optimize each solar system. Nice. I think I just had enough that I would do a spice run every once in a while and have enough spice to then pick up 99 of each. And then it would be enough that like by the time I finished the spice run and sold it to someone, that it would all be back. So once I basically couldn't gather spice any faster, I figured, oh, that must be enough spice planets, spice generating planets. So I go around to all my spice planets, pick up all the spice, sell it, and if I could get more in that time, then that will be more than enough. The debuff also works on your custom-made empires. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because they all just know, even though they just made it to space, and when you see a monolith planet, they say, "Welcome to the Galactic community," and they're like, "Hooray! We just got word that you allied with the Grox. We hate you. We don't want to be friends anymore. We got told." Oh yeah, you produced way more than you could pick up by a long shot. Nice. Yeah, that was like a long time ago that I played that space stage casually. I'm pretty sure I still have it. Yeah, I still have that empire saved. The one that has no cheats. It's what I use when I need to show like a large save for like a clip for a video example. I think it's the one that's in the very beginning of the tier list video. The tier list for all the empires, all the consequence traits. At the very beginning, I think I'm just like driving around. I'm pretty sure I'm using that galaxy, that large galaxy. That's my largest one. So I'm gonna skip Baja 500 because that one has a set captain. You can't use that one for level 10. Yeah, I haven't made that in a while. Yeah, it takes a long time. Becoming a space captain's pretty easy. Just gotta click on the dudes as fast as we can. Didn't even have Galactic Adventures. Yeah, I don't think I really don't play Galactic Adventures very much, so I think I just had the regular game. And I don't think I even had it installed as well. That's kind of funny. That's why I'm not that familiar with Galactic Adventures. I played all that space stage just with regular core Spore. So that's why this kind of whole run, it's kind of why I like making all these videos and doing all this, is I really get to learn more aspects about Spore. And this was a really good crash course and learning about Galactic Adventures. was doing this speedrun, worrying about all the adventures and having to use the online Sporepedia and everything. It was pretty good. Kind of gives me a reason to really to learn it. There we go. I didn't mess up the pause launch this time. Just gotta fly over to the singing lady. There we go. Is it possible for an ally empire to ally with the Grox? Actually, I don't think so. I don't think they ever ally anyone else. I'm not sure how would you even really tell, also, if someone was allied with each other. It's not like they... Oh, I got stuck on the tree. The last one was pretty good, where I got way past the tree all the way to the box. Up on this hill. Yo, Steph Chow, thanks so much.
Steph Chow celebrates 12 months of membership. Hello, chat.
Yo, thanks so much. Hopefully that the voice came through. I don't have the waving Grox on screen, so I don't want to cover the gameplay for the video submission. Oh, I got stuck in the tree again. Since I want this to be my speedrun.com submission, I'm stuck. So I'm not doing facecam just for this little bit as well. But we're almost done. And I think we'll have a little bit more energy for us to play a little bit more Galactic Adventures after this. But yeah, 12 months, that's a full year. That's crazy. Thanks so much. Crazy support. And actually, I have a video on early access to make sure you check out. No ads on for the first week. And this video, and this stream is going to go with that video. I'm showing the full runs. The video is about reaching level 10, the level 10 captain, and it's kind of the full explanation of how everything works. But it's it's just a highlights video, so I needed to show the full video somewhere. So I felt like it'd be better to stream it than just to make an unlisted video. But that's a little more interesting. But we didn't want to cover up this stream with it and stuff. And we're almost done. This is our second run with starting a captain, with starting gear on our captain. Yeah, the good old destroy the Grox days. That was a year ago. That was before I went to the Netherlands. That was crazy. It was a long time ago. That was my chair. I almost feel like I want to do something like that again one day, a little bit more optimally. Now that I've done it once, I feel like I can do it again, even faster. There's our target, 4,375 points on our way there. I think we just have this last row to go. I think it'll destroy the Grox days. Those are the days. Yeah, thanks so much for a whole year of support. Oh, the voice did come through. Sweet. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, they would not attack each other, probably. I wonder, did they attack each other, like, naturally, like, more than, like, that scripted event? Like, from the very beginning? Because I know I've directed, like, the Grox and other empires to attack each other when they're both allied and nearby. But I know they attack you, like, the Grox attack you just naturally, but I don't know if they attack regular empires just, like, for fun. Not really sure. Been a while since I played Space that kind of casually to really see those. Let's see, this sun's pretty good. The sun's still, this venture's pretty fast. Just gotta talk to all the guys. Find Romeo and Juliet in the background. I don't think the Empires would actually fight the Grox. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't seem like something they do. I feel like that'd be a lot of extra stuff for the game to handle. It can barely handle what it normally does. Because I know regular empires do attack each other. When they're like, because when you have two allies next to each other and they're like, help, we're being attacked by our enemy. And the other people is like, we're being attacked by our enemy. You need to help us. So they do attack each other. Maybe you have to be nearby for them to attack each other. I don't really hang out. I'm trying to push them forward this time. Get them a little bit closer. Maybe they would. Maybe I haven't ever camped out next to the Grox enough with another empire nearby for that to happen. Maybe that's possible. But it doesn't even seem like the other empires like allying each other, because they always attack each other. Maybe it depends on their archetype. Maybe warriors and zealots like never ally, and then traders and diplomats always like to ally. I'm not really sure. Yeah, the scripted event where the Grox attack. That's like a one-time thing where the game's trying to like introduce you to the Grox, but that's not like a regular occurrence. That happens like once at the very beginning of Space Stage. Yeah, see, but does the missile work this time? Oh, missile got one of them. Last time it left both of them with 26 health. I'm pretty sure one time I got both of them with one missile when they walked by each other, so I'm not really sure when that's kind of inconsistent. on how much damage it does on both of those guys. But at least we got through it. We can just attack this back structure here. And they count as pirates. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people in the comments of the tier list video said they could use the Raider Rally to boot out an attacking empire, like when the Grox attack. But I was like, I feel like everyone was giving that too much credit because it happens like once. But I guess it also happens for other ally attacks, so it could help not having to pick sides. But if an ally is attacking each other, just pick one and just become allies with one of them. I don't need to keep both of them alive. I think the better use for Raider Rally is actually for the Gunner achievement. So I didn't actually know that at the time of the tier list video, but I think the Gunner achievement, being able to spawn in the pirates and destroy them over and over, is actually more useful to me and a better reason to raise it up maybe to a low D, probably a solid D tier. Because of the ability to get the Gunner achievement really fast, but I think that's more valuable to me than even the being able to boot out an attacking force with the Raider Rally. So I think in that way, if I were to redo that one, I think I would get Raider Rally a higher rating, but because of the ability to get the Gunner achievement, not because of booting out everyone. So it's funny, you can get another set of gems here. They respawn, and it gives you 20, so we have to get 5, so you don't have to go around all the corners, so it makes it a little bit faster. Sometimes people pick them up, so it's a little unpredictable where stuff is, but you only need 5 more. A stream or premiere? It's a stream, but this video has already been recorded. I did this about a week ago. I'm just showing off my best speedrun of this while I'm recording live. But this is technically like a stream. A premiere is like a different kind of video on YouTube. But we're doing a react stream, doing a watch along with the video that's already been recorded. Because I figured it'd been more interesting than just making the video unlisted, because I want this to be my speedrun.com submission. So usually what I'll do is I'll just make that uploaded as an unlisted video, and I'll say, like during the video, I'll say, check it out in the link in the description. And it's just a video of the gameplay by itself, just unlisted with no commentary. But I figured this would be a little more interesting. Y'all can hang out with me and watch the video, show it all off, see any good pointers. Like there, normally I was keeping the sorting order in newest created, like we most recently like created, but the TX 5000 adventure would be at the very bottom. So resorting the oldest created to the newest created adventures, put it more at the top, so save me like half a second waiting for the page to scroll down so I could pick this adventure a little bit faster, because I knew this was the last adventure to do. Oh, it's funny, then the Grox attack, you can use the Fanatical Frenzy, it breaks their AI and the Grox won't attack if you capture it. Their system. Oh, I'm not sure. I may have not read that right. I never help empires to get attacked by the Grox just in case someone ally them. Oh, that might have been the response for that. You're right, yeah, I never help empires. Yeah, sucks for them, they got picked by the random scripted event. They get to get destroyed. And that's the very last adventure. We destroyed the TX 5000, and that's another 4,375 points. We just have to pick something, even though we have all of the captain parts. And as soon as we bring it back to the quick play menu, we get the My First Captain achievement in 55 minutes and 23 seconds. A huge improvement over the previous run. Remember last time, like 4 weeks ago, we did this in 1 hour and 12 minutes. So that saved another, is that over 10 minutes? Yeah, 17 minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, 17 minutes worth time save. Yeah, maximum points, and I like showing the in-game timer there. It was like only 31 minutes of actual in-game time spent to make the speedrun, but I like including everything, so that's why it's 55 minutes. Or yeah, 17 minutes. Yeah, 17, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, 17 minutes improved. Yeah, so it was a pre-recorded video, so you can see this is the timer. So yeah, I wanted to show that because I got this a couple weeks ago, and I wanted to show off the run on stream. So pretty happy with those runs, and that's what that's why I didn't have the face cam on. So that will be my submission for speedrun.com when we make the category. So I'm pretty happy with those runs. 2 sub-hour runs, even without all of the starting captain gear. Went from 1 hour and 22 minutes down to 57 minutes, and then down to 55 minutes. That was pretty good. Yeah, you should watch the video about level 10. Oh yeah, it's there on the members only post on how to find it in the as an unlisted video. And yeah, definitely check that out before I have to put the ads back on. It's ad free. Yeah, appreciate your support. So definitely check out the videos early. Put a comment on there if you'd like. No, I wasn't really going to do a full game right now. We might do a couple more Galactic Adventures, more in a Galactic Adventure mode. And I think what I want to do next stream is do an entire stream of custom adventures, because I did the poll in the stream, and y'all were interested in me doing some custom stuff. So I still haven't done any custom adventures beyond the speedrun stuff, so I've been meaning to do that. So I wanted to see how that went and see if it was fun. If it was fun, I'll keep doing it. If not, we'll move on to something else. But I wanted to see how that goes. But I have some adventures still pre-installed from like ages ago. What am I doing? What am I looking for? I still have these guys here. Tadek said this one was pretty hard, so I might do this one off stream. I don't want to spend all day on this one, but I have this one. But I have these 4 that I want to play now and see how these go. So I have no idea. Never played them before. I think I played Wong before. But I never played these ones. So I've been meaning to play these forever, so I wanted to play these today, and then we might play some of these other random ones. But yeah, maybe Metallic or someone this week will make a curated list of all the custom adventures that we've been wanting me to play. We'll do that next time. But that was my speed runs that I wanted to show. Pretty happy with those runs. We'll try to work with Brick to put that on the speedrun.com Galactic Adventures site, so everyone can see that once the full video comes out on Sunday. Oh, like they say in Avatar, money is money. As long as it's money. Oh, the Wong Adventure is no longer uploaded. I accidentally deleted it. Can't see your perfect to the millisecond record anymore. Do you remember what it was? I can try to beat it. Oh, like the daytime? It's 3 o'clock. I'm on the Pacific coast in California. And the kitty's still sleeping. Mrs. Kitty, you gonna come up here? Oh, she's still sleeping. 3 o'clock p.m. So that's 1500 o'clock. Let's do some of these adventures. I'm actually playing now. I haven't actually done any video gaming today. I was watching those videos. This guy, right? Yeah, I have to do this anyway. I'm locked out because it's a brand new galaxy. If you ever made a cool looking creature, yeah, we don't ask as creatures. I make terrible creatures. The coolest creature I've ever made. Oh, the one I'm using right now. Look at my awesome looking creature. It's all practical. No aesthetics. Okay, so now we can let's do Long. I use the same guy. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? Beautifulest of creatures. I have a long tail, so I can like put stuff like in case I need like room for extra legs and like captain gear and everything. I think this is from the tier list. Remember we were making the tier list a while ago? I still have the galaxy saved from there. That's what I'm using now. It's been only 8 hours to finish. He has some cool creatures in Discord chat. Nice. That's why I'm never gonna get the front page news achievement. I'm never gonna win the creature. Never gonna win the Discord contest with my creatures. Never gonna win unless I stuff the ballots and tell everyone to vote for me because I'm big Mr. Streamer. It's the only way I'm gonna win. But I wouldn't do that because I feel like that would ruin the contest. Because mine would definitely never win legit. So this is Metallic's adventure. First I'm playing like custom adventures that aren't part of the speedrun. Oh yeah, the feet tier list. Yeah, that was my best creature. Putting the giant feet on the Grox. That's definitely the best creature I've ever made. So I'm definitely more like familiar and more comfortable with Galactic Adventures now. I've been playing it for hours for the last 4 weeks. So I finally got that all out of my system. So now we can finally get used to playing Galactic Adventures. Enter the door to find something very long. There's something dangling by my shoes. It's not what you're thinking, but if it was, I'd be very proud. Something like that. What is this? That's a bathroom. Yeah, what's our creature? Just got the left one. It is very long. Is that a creature? Or is it like an object? I can't run into it. It's just a long creature. That game is the most nostalgic thing. Yo, welcome, Hecko said. Welcome to the stream. What are your total hours playing Spore and Galactic Adventures? Currently on Steam, I have 1,300 on Core and 200 on Galactic Adventures, plus probably 400 to 500 on disc. So it's like 2,000. You beat your record. 15 points! Woo! 15 points! 24 seconds. What happens if I go in the other door? Nothing. Gotta go in the right door. Can I leave this one? Oh, no, I can't. I was hoping I would be able to cheese it. Oh, okay, let's see if I can do that. There we go. And that's just timer, right? So that's gotta be pretty fast, right? Well, I'll look at the milliseconds when I'm done. That's gotta be as fast as like possible. Hopefully this song doesn't get my video claimed. Probably should turn the music down just in case. 17. Remember what your time was? At the sign in. One sec. One sec. I gotta log in. No one gets to see my password. There we go. I'm signing in. One sec. Oh, I'm mirrored. Or I'm unmirrored. There we go. 118. How'd you get a 1003? I got a 118. I like pause launched right through. It's a what was that? It's a build with an anti-kingly engine. Yeah, it's a cheat fix. Oh, 1,000. Well, I'm not changing my frame rate. I'm not changing it. So that's probably as fast as I can go without changing the frames. That's cheating. That's and optimized captain build. Okay, well, if you have to use more frames, that's as fast as I can get. Yeah, I probably could hit the teleporter faster if I was bigger, right? So that's probably how it was. I'm not gonna mod. I'm not gonna do it during the stream. So that's fast as I got. Yeah, what were the other ones? Frame perfect. Oh, let's see, what else do we get here? Oh yeah, these are the ones I made for the video example that Steph gets to see and no one else gets to see. I think I might have two members. Someone else gets to see it also. Look at my instantly completable adventure that I made for the video example. I don't know if anyone can beat my score, beat my time. Check me out. Made for the video example. It's just 15 points. And I win! I'm the best! 15 points! It's even faster than an instantly completable adventure where you just leave with the emergency beam out. Because I put a blue key there that you're supposed to get to. I figured out how to make adventures. Are you proud of me? I figured it out all by myself. I figured out how to make an adventure. I gotta log in again. I guess it's black anyway. Whatever. No one look at my email. It's fine. Look at me. 0. I'm so fast. Look at that. I beat this guy. Also at 0. Oh, there's 3 people played my adventure? Why? This came out 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago, whenever I made this. Why are people playing my adventure? Yeah, we made it in 2008. made this account. long time ago. Spore 2. No, I think they're not going to make a Spore 2. They said that in the official Spore Discord. So let's check out some other adventures here. Where's the group of new ones? Where did they go? They're usually all grouped together. Whereas now I can't find them. Oh, there. They're these guys. Oh, I saw you recognize the Super Mario one. Super Mario Bros. I've been seeing this for a while. I've been wanting to play this one. This one looked interesting. At least this one, and for sure one more, where we're gonna play all custom adventures next stream. So if you go in the Discord, get me a curated list of ones you think I'd enjoy playing. Because if I really enjoy it, then we'll continue. But if I don't enjoy it, we're gonna do something else. So I mean, I'm gonna commit at least one full 3 hours for custom adventures. We'll see how it goes, because I've been meaning to play custom adventures, but I haven't ever, or more than just the speedrun. So now I'm finally getting there, and I want to give a full stream. See if I enjoy it. Halo Lasso stream. No Halo Lasso for me. It's too hard. They were final exams in school. Nice. Hopefully you did well. 100%, 110%. What was your hardest one today? Got any math you have to do? Oh, anyone read what that is? As I don't. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I got a long hold. Oh, come on. Am I doing it wrong? I'm gonna have to do like the floaty glitch. If I sprint into it, do I get more speed? I wanna get up. Am I not supposed to get up? I need a longer running start. It's probably not required, but I should be able to make this jump easier than this. Double jump? Usually like a long hold is better. You can just move forward. Oh, okay. The pause jump. Let's see, can I... Oh, jeez. Oh, I died. I was distracted by easy chat. Okay, try that again. So I can just walk forward. Oh, I can just go around that? Oh, whatever. Oh. Can I not just walk by? Go through the pipes. Oh, can I go underground through the pipes? Oh, I have missiles. Oh. Nice. Out of my way. It's like throwing fireballs. I just want to get to the end. I'm assuming I don't want to fall into the big pit. Oh, it's not even letting me jump into the big pit. The poor Mario looks like he came from Chernobyl. The pit of doom. You need to get to the goal. Oh, where's the goal? Oh. Oh, they spit at me? Oh. Okay. Slowly getting there, I guess. Am I just playing this terribly, or am I just not getting it? This thing just spawns more. Oh, it's spitting at me. No spitting. Oh, what? I died in one spit? Oh, come on. That's lame. Headphones died? Yeah, okay. This adventure isn't really well designed. Okay, I was thinking it was just me. I'm not really getting it. I can't even like jump over like the first object. This is Mario. It's supposed to be like fast, right? It's supposed to be fast adventure. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, this is kind of lame. I'm gonna have to put up like a I give up clause on when we do custom adventures because I don't get it. Yeah, headphones died. I'm on 2 health, and I'm already dead. I mean, this happens in real Mario. You touch the guy and you're dead. It's just like it's not being very helpful here. And they charge at me? Oh my, how am I supposed to get past like this thing? Like when you speedrun it, did you just run past stuff or do you have to really kill everything? Like I haven't made it past once. Okay, I don't want to fall into the pit of doom. Am I supposed to jump this? Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, that's a very good question. I'm gonna try to jump it. Okay, I made it. They're all infinite health, and I'm supposed to get past them. I'm gonna jump it. There we go. You have to kill the required enemies for the goal. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a flag. Okay. Well, I see this is the final thing. You gotta jump into the flag. Dun dun dun. Oh, we're not even done yet? I was hoping that'd be it. Dun dun, take that, Bowser. Got him. Woo! The princess better not be in another castle. Princess Beach. Oh, the Crocs. Oh, the Crocs were not laser Princess Beach. Yay! We did it! Okay, congrats, Mario! Made it to another castle. Mario! Yay, we did it! Dun, 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 dun. It's like 27 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. We won! Okay, we did it. I don't think I'm not gonna speedrun out on stream. Okay, the first part was a bit tough. I think the second and third parts were cool. That definitely made up for it. Yeah, okay, that worked. I finished it. 2 minutes. We did it! 27 seconds? Okay. Can I... Oh yeah, 26,718 for Metallic here. I got 4th place. Look at me go. Make graspers or mouth tier list. Possibly in the future. I have some other video ideas I want to do first. Maybe we'll do a captain equipment tier list. Maybe we'll do just like all the parts tier list. I wasn't surprised. I was surprised people wanted the more tier list. I thought it was just the joke of the feet tier list. Didn't know y'all actually wanted. Thought that was interesting to do more. All right. Yeah. Let's do more. But yeah, I'll do more of those in the future. Add it to the video list ideas. You not just go around everything. Let's do the other ones first, and I'll come back to that one, and we'll do that one later. Where was... They were all grouped up all nicely before. Every time downloaded. Oh, yeah, there. This is the group I'm used to seeing. So we're gonna do this one later because this one's hard. Did Attacks Long. Did Super Mario Bros. Let's do Grox and shit. Hopefully this isn't too difficult with our creature here. It's another custom that I had promised to play. The strat for the adventure is kind of crazy. It took you a while to get that time. Nice. Do you have a clip? Well, how long was the actual like time it took you to do it? Like 5 minutes to actually beat? You tried this and gave up? Okay. It's not just going to be me. I think I need Botatic to play these first to vet them for me. if you can do that. It was pretty close to real time? Okay, that's good. Did you pause launch trick? I didn't try doing that at all. Need someone to vet these for me. Let me know if it's just me or if they're bad. Because I feel like when I play custom Portal adventures and custom Portal maps and custom Halo maps, they're not like impossible or they're harder to make. So it's like people make sure they're playable and beatable, and they're usually like figure outable in some way. Like a Halo mission, unless it's like just like a giant crazy pit that you're just supposed to die in. It's usually like doable. And like Portal maps, they're supposed to be solvable no matter how hard the puzzle is. But these ones the adventure maps could just be bad. Basically, it's what I'm trying to say. Okay, this is what I mean by the loading screens can take forever. So in the speedrun, you want to preload them and then do the speedrun. Want to make an adventure with your creatures? Yeah, put it in the Discord. Maybe someone will take you up on that. Hopefully. Yeah, pause launching was necessary, but also trying to line it up and get everything killed as fast as possible. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, it's another non-English one. Anyone know what it's saying? I'm saying this. They must be stopped. They all must be stopping. Must be stopped. Is that Dutch? I don't know. Any swearing, I'm using the emergency beam out button. That's also another rule. I'm not going to be able to tell any of the story. And I can't highlight and put in Google Translate. Can I like take a picture on my phone and like Google Translate that way? Okay, they're telling me about the Grox. Go get them, I'm assuming. We got a big old army out here. I'm assuming I have to talk to this guy. Do you think it's solvable for me on stream, or do you think me on stream with Brain isn't gonna be able to pass that? I should do it later off stream when I have hours and hours to mumble to myself and figure it out. Last thing in creations on the Discord was your message from a year ago. Oh, was that the speedrunning Discord? Oh, I mean my community Discord. That's in the link in this description. I'm not talking about the speedrunning Discord. The speedrunning Discord never gets used. But my community Discord is used fairly often. It's used a lot more. Like, I was putting the question about should I archive runs, and then I get no response. Or I get a half response about Rose videos, and Rick's worried about them. I'm like, does that mean I have to get all of them? I'm not just going to get all of them. I want to get the ones we think are important, because Twitch's deletion day is May 19th, and there's a lot of Spore speedrunning history on Twitch, so should we archive all those videos while we can? I mean, storage is expensive, that's why Twitch doesn't want it either, and I don't want to have to store all of it if we're not, super into it. I'm not just going to download them all just because we're worried it might be. I'm only going to do the ones that are important. Basically using the spyglass as a gimmick to try to solve the puzzles. I don't know how you go to puzzles. Usually good at puzzles, but not in a rush and not with people watching. Usually, I like Portal puzzles. I'm pretty good at this. Oh, talking about the speedrunning one? No, when I'm on stream, I'm always talking about my Discord. If I'm talking about the speedrunning Discord, I'll say speedrunning Discord. It's usually how it will go. Yeah, I have a separate Discord that's used a lot more. Sorry for the confusion. But yeah, the speedrunning Discord is never used. I hardly ever use it. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna put in my creature. What was that one called? My better creature. I'm already dead. Where did that one go? Mechanic said that this one sucked anyway, so let's give it a try, but with a better creature. I don't want to say it sucks, but yeah. Tanic couldn't have passed it. That it must be too hard. One sec, I'm getting cheat engine up so I can get a good captain in here. One sec, I'm too busy cheating. There we go. Who verified the 12-hour-long Spore video speedrun? What do you mean, like? He's like, who would verify a 20-hour speedrun? Or you mean like literally who? I mean, it tells you on the site who did. All right, Ninja to the rescue! As a creature, give you something so it annoyed you. He didn't feel like getting the record on the puzzle one because he didn't feel like trying to optimize it. So yeah, but I'm pretty sure like on the site it tells you who verified stuff. But if it was me, I definitely just skimmed it and just made sure there wasn't any like obvious cuts or something in it. Okay, what are we supposed to do for this? I'm back to where we were. I mean, what's the objective? I don't see the objective marker, and I can't read what it says. Oh, I see. They're kind of like rocks. You gotta go. Yo, Oh, the song ran out. Oh no, it resets. Yeah, it doesn't have any oxygen to burn. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more try by going into the editor. And it's just seeing what to do. Hopefully y'all are enjoying me messing around with these, I guess. Let's just see. So I can just skip the X if I need to. Oh, where was this? Did this like not appear? Did I not see this? There's no way I didn't see this. Did this not appear? This like little platform? There's no way. I did like just miss this. That's weird. There's a jump pad as well. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Oh, we both died. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so jump pad. This is where it would be. It's there now. I don't think that was there. There's no way that was there. I'm gonna say that wasn't there. It was just higher than we thought. I mean, I went all the way to the top a couple times. Hey, how about you attack? Okay, I'm skipping that. No wonder it's taken me literal months to start doing custom adventures. I did it! Dun, 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 dun. Talk to General. Dollar store crooks. Dang. Focus on stunning the guy. What would have worked with my custom creature if I didn't have it with me? But we're not even done yet? We still have more attacking to do? Destroy Grok's controller computer. Oh, we have like lots of stuff though. Where is it? Oh, this one? We have to go back this way? We have Crocs at home. I mean, this is the creature it, like, is giving me, so I feel like this should work. I feel like it should be reasonable with this guy. Is this the supercomputer? I'm just booking it to the computer. Did I die? Oh my god. I'm skipping that one also. Skip. 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 Where was this? I don't even see where that was. Oh, okay, we made like 10s, that makes sense. I don't quite remember that. We did it! And we're done. 8 seconds are the best. Okay, next. I get to push the emergency beam out button if I don't like it. This guy. You try to make adventures with the creations from the Discord? Nice. Oh, I see. Jump pad. The jump pad. Get to it. So I'm guessing at the location flag somewhere. Okay, that makes sense now. How did I get all the non-English ones? I can't read this. Yeah, Adventure Nightmares with Ingrid Valence now online, now streaming. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, okay. 4 seconds. I made it, barely. Never published or finished language adventures much back in the day, because I knew people wouldn't understand them. 5 nights of valences. I'm sure there's a riveting story going on. I'm sure there's something very deep going on. Something's beeping. Something's about to explode. 20 seconds. Kaboom. Kaboosh. And kaboosh. Yeah, I knew it. How'd I know? Get to the teleporter. Ow. I'm dying. I'm not dying at least. Oh, they're dead. They're dead, Jim. Jim, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. But we did it! I'm assuming Metallic has like a million, or the first place for this. I'm assuming first place in 1 second. What? First place is only 42. Oh, we might be able to get world record. Didn't play this one. Ooh, now's my chance. My big chance. I don't even think I really have to even really pause launch too much for this one. Where were the characters? I just need to get right to them. Oh, there's a boundary. Oh, I think I saw them right there. Yeah, there it is. There we go. That's gotta beat 42 seconds, right? Number one! Number one world record! Number one! We're the best. No one can beat us. That time is unbeatable. I got dark quick, looked like a nuclear meltdown. Gonna release them in Spanish to practice. And not for long, Amatatic's gonna do it. Or Spore gonna do it too? Oh, I gotta defend my record. Oh, getting spammed again. I'm getting all kinds of spam calls. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm floaty. Oh, and I'm stuck in the wall. That didn't work. Oh, that worked even less. I'm just gonna give this a couple tries. I'm not gonna really go that hard on it. Oh, I keep hitting. I know what I'm trying to do, I'm just not doing it properly. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall again. Okay, I need to not get stuck in the wall. And I'm stuck in the wall again. Oh, a couple more tries. This is what like offline runs look like. It's just, am I stuck in the wall again? It's just like me grinding like this. Trying to not get, I keep getting stuck in the wall. Creature creation are far more consistent with buildings. You're not going to clip into them as easy. Yeah. Let me try again. You just need to like do the pause launch and immediately not go that. Am I in the wall? Man, I clip in this wall so easy. There we go. There we go. That was pretty good. Now I just gotta find the creatures again on the ground. I don't see him at all. Okay, I'm facing this way. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. I click on this so many times, and it didn't want to give it to me. 31. I didn't even beat myself earlier. Okay, I don't care anymore. Because I took forever to find the thing. Whatever. I don't care. Was that everything? Never seen any more focus. That's usually what it looks like. That's why I don't do stuff speedruns online. That's usually what it looks like when I'm doing speedruns. You want to see me do speedruns on like Twitch or something when I'm like fully focusing. That's why I can't read chat in speedrun. It takes too much focus. And I still didn't even do well. Where'd they go? So I think that was it. Okay, do you want me to solve this one, or you want me to try to solve it on my own? Help me solve it? Yeah, you just have to look through the spyglass. Is that the pause menu thing? Mr. Puzzle is back, challenging all captains with another test of wits. It seems to be arriving on a special new device which will allow his puzzles to be even more mystifying. No problem for an experienced puzzle like yourself, right, Captain? Sure. Let's see. Nope, but through. I won't be able to figure it out. Mr. Puzzle's magical spyglass. Being spammed, called all the time. I got a Discord message. Oh yeah, I saw that. Did I not get these are from like a while ago. Like 4 streams ago. It's probably not. You can add those to the curated list. These are just the ones I've had sitting on my to-do list for a while. Do you all want to see the other like Max's staff adventures? I was thinking about just doing that out of like completion to see everything, but if no one really cares, I don't really need to do them. I feel like that's kind of enough of those adventures. What I do want to try is the hardest adventure ever one, whatever that one's called. I'll try that one after this one. Mr. Puzzle wanders the galaxy, perplexing the young and old alike. What challenge does he bring to this barren planet? Oh, I recognize this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's not Mr. Puzzle. Mr. Puzzle's green. Hi there, I'm Mr. Puzzle. I'd like to bid you a formal welcome to Mr. Puzzle's Magic Emporium, where the only thing bigger than our brains are our... what do you mean I'm not Mr. Puzzle? Yeah, Mr. Puzzle's green. You're not green. Alright, I understand. You're more familiar with the other guy. Tall, red, big hat. He's red? What am I thinking of? I thought he was green. Tall, red, big top hat. Maybe the top hat's green, that's what I'm thinking of. Rhymes all the same. Puzzle Co. parted ways with him a long time ago. See, here at Puzzle Co., we prefer to think of the moniker Mr. Puzzle as more of a title, not associated with any person. Okay, they're going into this a little too long. Especially not after the allegations. Oh my god. Horse Adventures Unnerf Abathel. Oh yeah, is that the one you still managed to beat? Oh, let's get this show on the highway. Talk to Mr. Puzzle. Anyway, and this minor misunderstanding has been sorted out and produced to our latest gimmick, this mean puzzle. Latest gimmick. Could they not just find the creatures? They had to come up with this whole elaborate story. This object you see before you is called the Spyglass. With it, you can examine any creature, building, or vehicle that's currently visible on your screen. Except for disguise gates, whatever that means. To access the device, you need to open it through your captain interface. You know, the totally aesthetic UI at the bottom of your screen. Just click the Galaxy button to select the Spyglass. This tool will help you find my magic key to obtain. You must complete 3 sets of puzzles. Each puzzle demonstrates a different way of using the Spyglass. You can tackle these puzzles in any order you like, so I'll get to it. Happy puzzling. Was this about using, like, clicking on the Galaxy? Wait, that's the Spyglass, right? It's not like an actual object. Oh, that's what it means. Click the Galaxy, then click Spyglass. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. Is that not a view? I kind of thought this would have been like a viewable thing. Do they have like comments or something am I supposed to get from this? Hardest GD or Galactic Adventure level? Probably Brain Trees. That's probably the hardest one I've done. Oh, there you can walk into them. Oh, I see. I thought there was something in that room. Okay, I see. It's a memorization game. Okay, well, that one's wrong. Oh, I'm gonna have to like walk all the way through. Okay, where's Cheat Engine? I ain't walking all that way again. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. There's 3. Let's just do it this way first. Now that I understand what I'm doing. Okay, so I gotta use the Spyglass in some way. Oh, Geometry Dash? Oh, okay. Well, there's comments. It's hard to make great early stage. Oh, I was thinking... Oh, it... Okay, is it in the description that I need to know? That I need to read the puzzles for? Because if it requires reading, I'm not going to be able to like do this on stream. Affectionately referred to as the Puzzle Wuzzle, these creatures are known for their innate curiosity and tendency to grab and manipulate all sorts of objects with their large facial mandibles. This makes them ideal creatures for puzzle manufacturers. Okay, I'm not sure if that's actually needed. Okay. 3, 4, 4 is why I didn't want to speedrun. I'm looking at like their stats or something to see if it's a different creature or something. Well, one has the key card. Different stats what you're looking for. That's what I assume. I was just looking to like, see if it was super obvious, like one had like charge or something. Were they really gonna make me like memorize this? Like 1, 1, 1, 5, 2, 1, 3. Like 3 1s. Is it gonna be different? Or are they really gonna hide it in like the 5 and 2? I guess there's not that many things to memorize. Oh, that one's different. Whatever one I clicked on just now. I see the different one. I thought. Well, it's the one with the yellow card is the different one. This one has strike 2. That's different than these guys. These ones all have strike 5. Am I looking for another strike 2 maybe? Well, this one's more odd than out because it's the one with the card. One with like strike 2. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Okay, let's just go through. Is that all of them on screen? Okay, let's go through them all systematically. Oh, I see why you didn't want to speedrun. If they're all like in random spots, you have to like literally look for it. There it is. Oh, it didn't give me a chance to give me the card. The teleporter was too close to it. Teleporter's too close to the key. I should have done this one first because this one has a chance to. Will despawn. Well, it's gonna like break the puzzle, isn't it? I thought we did. Oh, that's the entering the door from this way. Okay. I can unlock the crate. Oh, smaller box. I need like a checkpoint. Okay, I see now. I need a real life checkpoint. Cause careful with your footing there. All these tiles appear to be exactly the same. They all do one of 4 things. So I'm assuming this is a freebie spot. So I remember that one was exploding. So let's see, what's up with this guy? It's a factory. 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 They're all factories? Okay, that must not be what I'm like looking for. Oh, this one's a city hall. Yeah, city hall. Factory. Factory. How am I supposed to make it to there without blowing up? I'm assuming this one's a... I can't even see what this one is. Yeah, I'm supposed to get to there. Well, maybe I can scooch in the middle if I'm really careful. Okay, I can go through it. Where am I trying to get? Oh, there it is, Buki. Okay. Oh, entertainment. Well, I was just assuming the city hall was safe. Maybe City Hall is safe and then the 3 buildings are bad. Factory. Factory blew me up. Yeah, it's a City Hall. No. I didn't mean to hit that. City Hall. Only the factory is evil. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Factory. Factory. Entertainment. Factory. That's a dead end. Entertainment heals you. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do that then. And so City Hall is like neutral then? Factory. 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 Entertainment. Factory. So that's a dead end. Am I not supposed to like walk through the middle tile like I just did? Because I like walked straight through. If I see if I can do that again. Okay. Factory. City Hall. City Hall safe. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. I could use the control delete glitch to get unstuck. I'm glad I knew that. Factory. 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 What? So many factories. They're all factories. City Hall. Oh, a house. Okay, so it's safe from there. Factory. 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 Entertainment. Factory. Okay, so that's working. Factory. Entertainment. Am I supposed to just like avoid it and be careful, or is it actually supposed to be a safe path? Oh, the safe path's over there. Well, I'm not. You're not supposed to. If it's too far away, I won't remember like what that's going towards. Like, am I not supposed to sneak through? I'm actually supposed to go tile to tile. That's all I would be assuming. But if they're all factories, they're literally all factories, right? At the start, I have to sneak through the tiles. Oh, if it's to the right, I don't think that one's on. Tile to tile? Literally how? Factory, 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 factory. How are you supposed to literally get past the first tile if they're all factories? Right at the start. You have to bite the bullet? That's not a good puzzle. You're not supposed to. Alright, fine. If I can survive one, then I can get to an entertainment, right? Where's the entertainments? I'm gonna sneak through. Ow. Okay. What? There's a teleporter. Alright, gotta go. Yo, thanks, Steph John. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, this is no worries. This is slower than I would have expected. I was just seeing if we could do this. I didn't think it was gonna be this long. But yeah, no worries. The Fun Point Adventures, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I only got to like an hour at most. It's not a puzzle. It's half to damage it. House teleports back? Okay. I don't think it happened last time. Okay, so then I don't want to go on that one then. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by the stream. Let's see. Okay, but house teleports you back. And I have to get to there. Entertainment. Okay, unless you get to the entertainment and then you're supposed to eat one, and then... Okay, if that's part of the puzzle, then fine. I'll just know that going into it. There were closer entertainments. Yeah, I'm working backwards though. I kind of lost it though. It was kind of like this. City Hall to factories, but I have an entertainment there, so that's a heal. But it's factories, that's 1 damage. That's safe. There's entertainment. So if I can get to there, that would be good enough. That'd work. Didn't work backwards on more success? Fine. I'll try it this way. If I can get to there, I'll be safe. Because then I factory, then I get entertainment, I'm done. So if I can get to there, that'd be fine. Alright. So if I have to be full health to here. Okay. If I can get to here, I'll be safe. Okay, if I can get to here, I'm safe. I might be able to sneak through. Maybe not. City Hall. It said it was to the right, so... How did I get so far through? I'm kind of like lost it in my head now. Oh. I have to like draw it out. This might work better with a screen share. Okay, I'm cheating. Okay. This is City Hall. City. Open up paint, yeah, basically. Factory. I think factory worked. I can't memorize this much in my head. That's entertainment. Entertainment. Where was I trying to get to? So down this way. What was this? Factory, City Hall. Factory, City Hall. Entertainment. Factory. House. So house brings me back, so I can't use that. That's where the entertainment was. Factory. City Hall. To factory. Factory. That's factory, that's factory. That's City Hall. Factory. Okay. If I can get to there, full health. So I need another entertainment. It's a factory. Factory. City Hall. Entertainment. Factory. Right. House. Factory. Past the first factory, I don't think you need to get hit again. After this one? Factory. Oh, I already did that one. 3 down to factory, 3 down. Do you see the solution through here yet, or any more spots? It's a factory, factory, triple factory. City Hall. The path is closer to the edge on the right. Oh, it's all the way to the right. Okay. Well, it wasn't a very good centered shot. I'm gonna put my other monitor. You're not gonna be able to see it, but I'm gonna do it faster this way. Factory. Factory. House. City Hall. City Hall. Factory. Sorry for the just what's going on, but let's see if we can get past this. This 1 sec. I'm almost done. This is just why I do stuff like offline that like take forever, because of like just like stuff like this that I never think people would really want to see. Hopefully I didn't mess any of these up yet. 1, 2, 3. I need that one. That's entertainment. House. Factory. 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 City Hall. I got 3 factories, you know. Factory. This is what I have so far. Thanks for putting up with me. So far, almost there. Factory, entertainment, house, entertainment, that's this one, factory, I think that was a C hall. Okay, that's gotta be enough, right? That's like all the way there. Okay, now we're looking at this again. So we got from here to here, we're safe. These are all factories. Oh, what's this? It's another factory. Right. That one? Yeah, and this one. Another factory. Well, how did we even make it through before? I thought I made it like down here. The factories are blow you up, and entertainments give you health, city halls are safe, and the houses teleport you back to the start, it seems. How did I make it past here? It must be something... Hey, this is the city. Okay, so like from here, factory, entertainment, city hall. Oh, there it is. Okay. I need another color. Like that. There. I think that's it. All right. Wish me luck. I gotta go to this one. Oh, I guess actually this one's entertainment anyway. Yeah, I could skip that step. Factory through the entertainment. Okay, so I see the puzzle element with the taking 1 damage now. That's fine. City hall, factory to entertainment. The Spore guide. We did it! We did it. We've done another one. Oh, I need a checkpoint so bad. Okay, we did the left one, the center one, and now we do the right. This one better not blow me up. City Hall. City Hall. Okay, those were all the ones that didn't work, so it's gotta be 5 or 6. No, they're all City Halls. Oh, you're gonna get lost doing this because it brings you the same different rooms that look the same? Oh, I thought. So I need to find something else about it that's different. Games used, just core Spore, maybe? It's a JProp. Does it like maybe have a different texture or something on it? Or what am I looking for? That's different in the spyglass. Has a blue and white picture on the inside. Blue and white picture. Looks the same. What was I even supposed to do for the first one where I gave the objects to the creatures? For it's different for the actual model, it's different for the right door. Because it has a little black thingy on it. Oh, for the other puzzle. You said the right door of the object, or like. Oh, it's the actual model is different for the. Supposed to be looking for something different in here. Like when I'm actually looking at it. Am I supposed to really examine the building in like in editor mode? Is that what you mean? Okay, memorizing. It's green checkerboard. Green checkerboard. It's a white picture. Right side's blue. Is it always right side blue? Right side blue. Am I not being very observant? Right side blue. Oh, something about the colors are off. Yeah, let's see, it's a white picture, green checkerboard, yellow front. Green, still green. I can't really see the underside if that's important. Oh, I thought that sparkle was something. Yeah, how's the stream going? It's going alright. It's interesting. We're doing a puzzle map, and I don't get what it's supposed to be doing. We figured out a cool other puzzle a little earlier. We showed the Galactic Adventure streams, the Galactic Adventure speedruns, if you were looking for that. That was earlier, but structures here. This is supposed to look different than one of these to know if I'm doing the right thing. You think you saw something different on the top of the building on one of them? Oh, like up here or like up on the very top of here, like on the front face? A different part on the back side. Okay, I know that the little gate thingies are sticking through. The gates aren't sticking through all of them. Look for closely on the back here. The checkerboard thing. Oh, wait a minute. These have like white checkerboards. This one's like green. Is it all like that? Oh, it's on the checkerboard part. Okay, it looked like this was kind of like a white checkerboard. On the checkerboard, looking at the checkerboard. That has a green dot. I must have missed it. Actually, I'm gonna end stream. I'm upset. Actually blind, apparently. On the checkerboard, the one has green target. It's on one of the gates, but not the others. On the gates? I'm looking up here. If it was somewhere else, I'm not seeing it. A green dot. That has a green dot. I'm looking for green dots now. I don't know which one it was. Use that number system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. I see the big green dot there. As this one doesn't have a big green dot. Okay. So are they all gonna have a big green dot? Oh, this one has a purple dot. This one not have a purple dot? Oh, this one has a pink dot. Green dot. Purple, pink dot. Green dot. Pink dot. Well, they have pink dots and green dots. Was I supposed to go in the green dot ones? So I wasn't looking at the first group. Okay, so pink. Pink is 1. Green 2. Pink 3. Green 4. Pink 5. Purple 5. Purple. It's different. Pink. I'm gonna go with the purple dot. Two pinks. 2 purples. Green and a purple. Green and a pink. Make sure I'm actually picking that. Green and a pink. A pink and a purple. And 2 greens. What is that trying to tell me? So we got 2 pinks. 2 purples. A mixed color. Another mixed color. A mixed color. 2 of the same color. 2 of the same color. I've gone all the way around. 2 of the same color. 2 greens. Is greens better than the other colors? Does green work that one time? Well, the other one was the purple one. Two greens. Not being able to find it was frustrating. 1 green dot. Pink dot. Green dot. Yeah, purple dot. Okay. Now I know how many kind of Okay, now so we know it's not the double green dot. Is it the double purple dot? So we know it's not double green. Double purple. So these ones had these one had double colors. Purple. Oh, that was pink, that's purple. This one's a mix of green, purple, green, pink. This one's the only one with like not double green. Green and purple? Like green and purple. This one? Oh no, green, purple. Oh, because green and purple were... Oh right, because green and purple were good last time, right. I'm stupid, that makes sense. It makes sense when it's all explained. It's like... Happy hunting out there, Cotton, and always stay curious. You may have beaten the adventure, but Mr. Hustle beaten the allegations. Yeah, I wasn't quite thinking green and purple because those were ones that successfully passed last time. I thought it had to do something with that room being different. So yeah, I figured I was close. 12 minutes. Oh, it probably didn't count pause time. That was probably a lot longer than that. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me that long. Oh, someone knows what to do. Almost. The only thing that like would take a long time was searching for the wrong creature. I still wanted to see what was the point of that other one. Of that, the throwing the objects. What was that one about? And if it takes like 2 minutes, I'll be able to do it. I'll give it one more try, so I can go a lot faster this time. Oh, it's there. So what was the puzzle about this? Is there anything saying coin for that guy? 5 strike, 2 strike, 2 strike, 5 charm, 2 charm, 2 charm, 5 strike, 2 charm. So 5 2, 2 2, and 2 5. So they are different. Alright, give it for in-game time, and I'm already further forward. Aren't I fancy? Gun goes with a higher attack one. Okay. What was that? Okay. was the one with the non-5. What, did I miss it? It was the different sets. It was the one like this. The 2 and 2 guy. I must have missed it. Am I missing it? I don't see it. No, a 5 strike. I don't see it. Am I missing? Right, that's what we were looking for, right? One, right? It was the one with no level 5 strike. Am I blind again? Are you one in the middle? Near the sign? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's switched. Oh. I was looking for one that was 2 and 2. Oh, it's 2 and 5, not 5 and 2. So it's this guy. So 2 and 5 is different. Oh, I was looking for 2 and 2, like this guy. Okay, see. So it was 5. It was 5, 4. It was like 5, 4, 3. Or this one, whatever this one is. Which I can like see my current time, know how long I have to go. Okay, then this one. Let me get my picture back up. Been disoriented with this picture. And you go to 3, straight across. Pretty sure I'm going to this guy. Yeah. Sure, I'm going here. $239. Oh, it's barely didn't get you. Oh, do I care enough to try it again? It was the waiting on the grab. If I had like memorized that even better, it would have been faster. Can I save 40 seconds to get number 1? It seems to be all about, you know, the grab from that other guy. Say one more time. To do one more. I'm at 4 hours. I think that was all the custom ones I had anyway. Yeah, 153 is pretty good. Let's see if I can get a faster grab. I forgot which one was which again. So 5 strike is normal. Looking for 2 strike. Right. Picture time. Oh, no way. It just bumped me like that. Oh, I'm over it. I'm not doing it anymore. Do you see that? I totally did not have got bumped like that. Oh wait, almost at 2 minutes anyway. It would have taken me another. It's probably I don't know. I'm at 2 minutes. What was the leaderboard? 30 more seconds. That would have been pretty close. I don't know if I would have beaten it. Was I too close to the edge? I feel like I walked straight onto that, and it bumped me on to the other guy. Oh, all right. Well, I got a pretty good time. I got 3rd place in the world based on how many plays. I guess this might not be a play tested or a play counted adventure. 0 plays. 2nd place, 3rd place out of 0 plays. Alright, I'll leave Metallic in a second. That's fine. Okay, we got pretty good. I don't want to do it again. Maybe I'll do it offline and I'll impress and amaze you later if I feel like it. But All right, so that was pretty good. So next stream, hopefully, will be next week. I'm gonna do a full stream, 3 to 4 hours of custom adventures. So maybe Metallic help me work on it, getting a curated list. But I will leave the adventure if it's lame. That's my disclaimer. I've had fun. Yeah, I'd had fun watching the speedruns. Hopefully, you'll like seeing the speedruns to level 10. Seeing the speedruns. So I had to leave it on that note. But I was over it. I'm all done. If that was gonna work, it's fine. If not, that's fine too. But I think that will be it for today. Thank everyone so much for watching. We'll see how this goes next time with custom adventures. And if we enjoy it, we'll keep going. And if we want to move on, we will do another run of all achievements, which I want to beat in 24 hours. So remember last time we got 89 achievements in 89 achievements in 28 hours. And then this time I want to get 95 achievements. I actually want to add more achievements to our all achievement speedrun. And I want 95 achievements under 24 hours when we got 89 achievements in 28 hours. So I want to get more achievements in less time. So that's going to be the big goal for the next stream. So I'm going to work on some other videos in the meantime. And this week we'll have the full explanation video of level 10 captain. So thanks everyone so much for watching. I'm King of Valence, and I'll see you all next time. Thanks everyone for helping me out. Thanks Metallic for helping me through all the puzzles, and everyone else as well. Hopefully that was fun and entertaining. Thanks everyone. See ya.